safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flip in reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the way. Boy, that's your name, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, I love the hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better. 1, 2, check, a 1, 2. I'm going in, is that an L? W is still a win. Got it off the muscle. All I know is hustle. All I know is making something out of nothing. What you think this is? I had to hop in the kitchen. I'm really on fire. You know, ignited. Yeah. I know some people don't like it. I'm moving with flavor. They probably a bite it. Yeah. Trendsetter, being better. I can't take the credit. Yeah, wait. Yeah. Been on fire, boy. That's flambe. Only time you see my head down is when I'm praying. When my back is turned on, only time they wanna see it. Water on me, floor is cold as ice. I'm finna trade, yeah. And serve it to the people, they need help. It's no delay, yeah. The odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength, yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, I love the hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better. Hold up, what they finna say? Tell it to your mammy, it don't matter, I ain't listening anyway. They just mad to see decide to drop, they look like ocean spray. You can get it too if you just work more than you talk today. This what happen when you take your pain and make it motivation. It ain't gonna be easy trying to be a legend, it's the payment. You need execution, not excuses, dog, you gotta face it. They don't want the truth, but if you quit, you don't deserve to make it. What you think they giving greatness out? Now you gotta take it. They don't know the hustle, they confused when they look at you. Till you hit your goals, they all shy, they think you Pikachu. Put your mind to it, you can do it, yeah, and I'm the proof. Unless the odds against me. Back against the wall of my strength, yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, I love the hate, it just made me better. Yeah, been through everything, it just made me better. Yeah, I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Yeah, working every day, it just made me better.
Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for
I'm
me?
flying away, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready
But
to
I'm
say?
flying away, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. No, there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for
ran to a maggot. Big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front, get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be out here living like a villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead, and there's some things I had to hurdle. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna beat me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walk around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't come to play, trenches baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate. Every single shot, then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a miss. I can't even think of a man that had me terrified. We got options, pick your poison or just pick a side. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. Said they hit the rim, changing my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a dance, I won't try it. If I finish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like it right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my rounds, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah,
we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
up, say?
Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child they tell me that boy you're the Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them matter of fact, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another check that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building up the pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all still talking, I don't listen, I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, still give advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job or y'all unemployed, I told them go and apply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen, don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line, I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's done to Mifflin. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child they tell me that boy you're the Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child they tell me that boy you're the Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the gold that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low balling digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's disrespect. Swam with sharks on how to bite my way out fishing nets. Yeah, I see the light at the end of the juice. Got me swinging for the fans. Always look the light through a different lens. Sevens every time I put that lever. I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every double use a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I let it give. Give and take, and I let it.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never dim my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me, I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me, it's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay, and bet it bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion, got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe at the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead and detox. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past, never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. We was just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Ooh, ooh. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. But anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, we been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
I got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking it hill and coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted it goats? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves.
You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity. My identity from the go.
I told you I already know.
You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity. My identity from the go.
Already know. I already know.
Yeah. I'm spitting the truth. When I'm in the booth, I take you to school. Yeah. This ain't a lesson. I put on this armor like it was my weapon. I'm stepping. The ops can leave. My props are these utilities he put inside of my belt. Feeling me, it's just the face I can tell. But really, the king is the one you can smell. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves. Yeah.
You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity. My identity from the go.
I told you I already know.
You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity. My identity from the go.
I already
know. already know.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, work too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
And it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go, cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the way. Boy, that's your game, that's why they we getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody in the audience. I'm NM, joined here by Riot as we're here at Guilty Gear Breakout Series Week 8. How you doing tonight, Riot?
I am chilling, hot in this room, but it's all right because what's going to be also hot is this bracket tonight. We got, of course, another Friday, another Breakout Series bracket going on for you. Of course, there are plenty of brackets going on today, but y'all chose to join us on here on Breakout Series. So definitely appreciate you for that. Whether you're competing or in the chat, definitely appreciate it. But of course, we have a pretty stacked bracket tonight. We have very solid players, that being, unbiased ear, Danny, who I believe recently got, I want to say it was 9th at Evo Japan. Can't remember. Kensei, who I want to say just won actually my bracket last week. Pretty solid Kai. Mom Kavimia, of course, stated actual player, and many more tonight. So definitely happy to see what we have in store here. Of course, you have the character specs on your screen. Honestly, I think the last time I commentated this is about the same, but of course, Abba and Amelia also coming into the mix here, which is pretty nice to see. You know what I'm saying? But nice switch up to the character picks. I don't know how you feel about it, but
I mean, they're pretty solid picks. Of course, Kai and Sol, I feel like, are eternally going to be on top, with players like Mike Saptig and Kensei always getting up to the top 2. And you also got Danny Almaza in here. So I feel like even after tonight's bracket, Sol and Kai are kind of locked in to those top 2. But of course, Axel, Mom Come Pick Me Up, very strong Axel in here. I'm pretty sure King Koa was the one repping last week for ABBA. And then we had a good amount Amelia's last week, if I remember. So a lot of those enter top 8, of course, since that measures that. But for our first match, we're not seeing either of those characters. We're actually seeing a Faust from Night Persona, which I recognize them from the CFGC. They've been popping out more lately, versus Wild Zappa S51 on the Leo Whitefang.
Man, this is gonna be a pretty rough one. I know I've actually talked and fought Night Persona a handful of times. Definitely saw a Faust player, and apparently they've had a glow up recently. So I think this is actually giving my first time actually watching them since the stated glow up that I've heard from many players that know Night Persona personally. Wild Zap, of course, sounds familiar. I don't remember if I've ever seen them. I probably have, but nonetheless, we're gonna see how they navigate Leo as into this matchup.
Just gonna have to kind of go into it and see how things start off. Of course, Leo is a character that can definitely get in pretty quick, and of course, back turn just makes so much pressure. I've talked to Lurie about Faust after one of my last casts, and the set play for Faust is quite literally just pick a god and pray with your RNG.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
There's many out there. There's some diversity here, but wow, nice pickup off of the bomb. See, that's one thing that you see a lot of strong Faust players do that a lot of lower Faust players not, is they're actually very situationally aware about what has to take you out. So they can easily pull out an item, react, and then pretty much nice charge this person to beat out the super or the crush super. I mean, round 1 going episode.
Oh, and already going for some lows. Nice little start there for Night Persona. Already trying to throw in some items, but still getting zoned out a little bit. Able to find a poke.
Yeah, and this is gonna be a bit where Wild Zappa is gonna have a little bit of a time. Like, if we're gonna let Faust throw items like that, which is pretty hard to stop in its own right, especially with a kind of step dash in its own. Gonna have to be able to navigate a lot through the screen, so you just cannot let Faust get started. But looks like it's gonna be turned around. Night Persona able to put Wild Zappa on the wall here. 6 can break the wall, but not gonna kill because of guts.
Trying to air that in, gets an opening. Back turn stance, but the command grab coming out from Night Persona. Slash, and already the first game on the board.
And definitely solid approach from both players here. But yeah, like I said, like Night Persona really being aware of how to control the screen. With obviously when Wild Zappa is further out, about 3/4 the full screen, we're gonna see a lot more items being thrown out here. But of course, closer up, you're gonna see a lot more far slashes, 2Hs, 5H, and things of that nature to really kind of sit Wild Zappa down and having to actually make them commit to a lot bigger risky options to approach Faust here. So less control from my persona, but we're going to see if Wild Zappa has anything in their back pocket in order to know how to take up space here.
Duel 1.
Mm-hmm. Definitely feels like Wild Zappa has to kind of close this distance a little more. I kind of talked about back turn stands. They can really carry in their combos, but they just, of course, have to get it going against my persona, who is, again, zoning them out very well, you know, able to set up the afro, able to make it in, but again, a lot of these pokes and the jump-ins.
You're getting knocked down and counting it close last for your troubles. Bomb gonna go off, it's gonna mess up his combo. No way! Oh, unfortunate combo still drops. Look at Super Coming from Zappa.
Alright, there we go. Night Persona able to hold it down against Wild Zappa. You know, they were starting to make a bit of a comeback. Okay. Oh my goodness, get some meteorite?
Yep, RNG is going insane right now. RNG is so good, you think it's Skull Nuggets.
Banana. Bro, they literally cannot get in. Another meteor actually opens the face.
I mean, hey, you know? What can you do, you know? Sometimes you gotta look at a situation like that and, you know, shrug your shoulders. Alright, that happened. Move on. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough. I was unexpected. Dude, it literally bursted and then a megaton just comes to your skull. I love Faust. I'm gonna literally pull up the DMs that I got sent from Lurie. They're a local player with me, which is why like they hit me up about it. Throw item, use item. I cannot lie. LOL. Or look for crawl in neutral, then whiff punish. That is it. That is the set play. That is a flow chart.
Duel 1.
Oh, one gonna connect. And now putting the full screen, the rigging scenario here, but Wild Zappa able to control space, the burst movement. Yeah. Okay, that explains it.
Nice, able to jab out a little bit. Watch out for the banana. It's a counter. Oh! Both trying to jump in. How much stuff is on this screen right now? There was an afro on Night Persona. There was a whole mini Faust army. Ooh, that Wild Assault just got wasted.
Yeah, so you put Wild Zappa in an even more unfortunate situation. You were about 25% burst. Oh, but able to control space now because the bomb hit that Persona. But it doesn't matter if 5-8 can connect.
Both of them just hit each other. Oh, a grinding sinker. Throwing the hammer. The other hammer hit 2 tons. Bro, this character is too goofy.
Bro, can I tell you, man? I'll never forget. I fought Skullduggers like a few months ago, right? And yeah, this is like the first time I was just like, you know, let me actually sit down and start grinding against, you know, high level players because, you know, I can get there, right? So I play. We do a versus 7. So I think I never crashed out that hard since season 3. So it's pretty much like we went to round 3 every single game, every single one. It went to last hit scenario. You know, we both need to come out to win, and then bro just had like the most convenient item in their back pocket, just throwing it out there. Like, dude, I remember I was in the corner and I went to do bomber fast PRC out the corner, and then the weight hit me on the exact angle and I died. I was like, all right, bro. Like, okay. Like, what do I do? What do I do? You know?
That's what I said. Pick a god and pray. Pick a god and pray.
Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Please let me know. You know?
I really don't know. The Faust RNG is a little too much to the point where, again, they will literally just DM me saying, that's the set play. That's all we do. But hey, still good stuff from Night Persona. You know, they're going to be moving on to whoever wins between Mike Shaftig and Goats. And we're going to be moving on to Kana versus Potemkin. And I honestly don't know who Potemkin's going to play. I really... Do you know, Ryan? I don't know. I think they're going to play ABBA.
What do you mean? What? Why ABBA? Bro, it's so obvious, bro. What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sin.
Yeah, like what?
Yeah.
Shake my head, like, dude, it's insane. Imagine we're just like we're trolling, obviously, but like,
Yeah.
imagine they pull with an Oscar, like, you know, like,
Yeah, obviously they're playing Potemkin. Obviously they're gonna be trying to do pot busters.
No, you know, what'd be so cursed. Like, if okay, so their name being Potemkin, right? Like, what if they pull up with like a zoner, like,
Bro.
like the complete opposite archetype. Well,
I don't know how I'd feel as a Sin, but I'd probably not be happy. I'd definitely not be happy. Okay, it's pie.
no, yeah. Like, bro, your name having a grappler in your honestly, we can't really talk because they're dude, I think I've seen someone named Rami Yammies and they play So
Bro,
like,
what?
yes.
Oh, we're not doing anything in this corner.
Oh my. Ooh, he tackled out the corner, getting get punished.
Oh, and the hoof stomp able to break you open. New impact? Oh, RRC. We might be cooked from this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, actually, we're still alive.
Wow.
No, we're not.
You know, I imagine Kana standing still for a few seconds because, like, bro, that shit didn't kill. Like, you know, like, because I do that. I do that, so I know that was me.
I do that too, but to be fair, I play Chip, so that's like every match.
True. Oh, Mega Face gonna snap the IAD. I'm gonna go into knuckle here.
Ooh, blue screen of death. Already trying to get in, but getting thrown. RRC. Right, the lightning. Your OD didn't even matter. It got wasted.
No, where was from Canada?
Oh. Do not get hit by another pot buster, bro. Gotta be careful. Sit in the air again. Gruda impact sends you back. Blue screw to death. Is it getting us on wake up? No, it's not. Oh, Mega Fist.
Nice. Oh, DP. Okay, trying to play offense here, but no stamina now. Has to RC. Oh, Karis's K. That is not the play. Kana gonna go ahead and take the first game.
Ooh, cashing out on literally 1 HP too. Gotta feel very good for Kana there.
Yeah, I feel like a scenario like that, you kind of just have to, you know, just full send because if you're right, you win. If you're wrong, you lose. So why not?
Absolutely.
Nami.
Okay, getting into the next match. We'll see. You know, Potemkin was starting to cook in that second round. Just lost the end to Kana after being forced to, you know, have to deal with that RC after the throw, which is never a game-winning situation for the opponent.
Yeah. It was a good starting for Kana, but the burst coming out from Potemkin. Oh, no push on the 5H. Unfortunate for Kana here. Gonna be put on the defensive.
Block so much. You're finding something. Gruda impact, have to be able to connect, and the jump in going to work. Ooh, trying to bait a little bit.
Nice 6B.
Trying to move some again. PRC. Tries to get the stomp. Mega Fist. The slide fall took a little too long. Now you're getting thrown. Oh, but you're throwing.
Yeah, back up from Potemkin is where they want to be right now. And with me as well, a Hammerfall Fast PRC Pop Buster, the classic. Gonna put Potemkin on our 1 round lead here.
Ooh, okay. Already going to be a brutal start for Potemkin. They already got the corner, but the tap dust doesn't even matter. You get DP. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Alright, there.
Good damage here. The positive burst to spare. Gold burst from Potemkin though. Both players are actually positive burst right now. Back though from Potemkin. In the screen. Watch the DP. And punishes it with the Pop Buster.
Do the PRC forcing the burst. Blue screen of death. Potemkin is so close to round to get out here and gets it.
Yeah, and good turnaround there from Potemkin, but of course, you're gonna have to be able to make this consistent in order to take the set. But Kana, the way that they've been playing in game 1, though, definitely gonna be a tough fight to battle.
Because Potemkin is showing that, you know, they're feeling good, they're feeling powerful, they're feeling they can take on Kana. You know, watch out a lot for them rushing in, trying to sell Sep or trying to, you know, hunt in for an elk hunt. They're being careful. They're being careful right now.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh, that's supposed to be kind of different game.
Back dash.
Where's my from the same game? Oh my.
Boom. So we got the corner, but we're getting grabbed in turn from Potemkin. Jump in, not gonna work. Oh, gets whiffed. Nice throw back on the ground. Garuda impact coming out. We're still in combo. We got the corner again.
Actually, the Kana though, but unfortunately, he's still getting caught by JD.
Go to the hoof stomp though. And another hoof stomp. Boom, boom. Sweep in. And there we go. Tyrant barrel.
Pretty shaky scenario here. Oh, 5-8 connects. Not too sure what they tried, but unfortunately for Kana, they are going to go down around here. But they are having the burst ability right now.
And it's waited out. Keeps getting moved on by Kana. Baits out a little bit with the backdash. RC gets the stomp counter. Nice.
Yeah, I respect the patience from Kana. Low on stamina, doesn't want to commit too much.
There we go. Could he be able to send Potemkin flying? Already trying to jump in. Oh, Mega Fist though. Whoa! They were expecting it! They were expecting the Alcon to come in there to just help Sep. Very good call out, but it might not be enough. Gotta stay careful. Wait a minute, I'm a liar.
You must never cut up with. Never mind.
Yeah. Hawk Baker.
Okay, nice conversion. Oh, but the back throw from Potemkin. Got to get tight. UD coming out from Kana, but the burst coming out from Potemkin as well. Oh, we are scrapping. What is going on? Oh.
Indeed. Boom. 2K2E into the Hawk Baker. Keep it going to the corner and we secure the wall break. Okay, okay.
Oh, beautiful JP oh my god.
Boom, boom. Boom, someone flying. Okay, very good RTL. And immediately in a hoof stomp RRC, we're getting our second point.
Yeah, and there it is. Kana showcasing why this is going to be a uphill battle for Potemkin, but I would not be surprised if Potemkin is able to turn around right now.
I'd not be surprised either, because again, Potemkin was still having some close games in that last game, of course, some close rounds. So I imagine it could be a similar situation here. You know, they've been doing well so far. They've been doing really good.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Let's rock. Let's already see how this is going to go down. Boom, boom. Oh, gets bursted out immediately. Strong DP.
Ooh, Mega Fist going from Potemkin. They're trying to lock Kana down here, but not really working out in their favor right now. But the Pop Buster being successful.
RC2 going to be able to continue it. Going to secure the wall break, send them flying. Okay. Oh, the jump back though. Getting anti-aired. Doesn't. Just allows him to get out of that bad situation. Move stomp a little bit.
Trying to get the final combo off of his electric card, but not able to get out. Oh, the chip damage from Slide Head is going to get the job done here in round 1 for Potemkin.
Very good slide head coming out there from Potemkin. Trying to do a little more. Actually able to bait out to the heat and knuckle. Very good start for Potemkin. Gonna try to get in, but Clockbaker always cancels it. Ooh, stomp even more, and we're going back to the East Coast with that wild assault. Boom.
Oh, beautiful counter hit air normal. Nice.
There's a really strong jump in there. Ooh, got hit out of that OD.
Wow, it hit that high?
Guess so.
Oh lord.
I'm seeing that. We gotta watch out for that hoof stomp, because if we don't, Kana's about to cook you. Nice jumping again. Boom.
Oh, nice. Bane and Bear should be a. Oh, actually, wait, can we get him? Oh, wait, hold on, I'm lagging. That's it.
Boom, boom. I guess a little bit. Nice poke. Keep it going to the corner. Blue stomp. RRC. Boom, 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 boom.
Gotta get the final hit. Kana taking 3-1 over Potemkin. We moving on to fight Mr. Daniel.
Ooh, okay, good stuff from Kana, of course, coming out from the Soul. They are gonna have to fight Daniel Maza next, one of the strongest Kais in the world. So, yeah, we're gonna be seeing Daddy Old Beerus soon enough. Gonna beat on his kid, his 5-year-old kid. Take that as you will. Take that as you will. That reminded me, that new anime episode comes out tomorrow. Probably gonna catch that during my lunch break. I just remembered that.
Is that any? I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been watching that at all, so I have no idea if it's good or not.
It's okay. If you really love Guilty Gear, you'll have a good time, but there's a lot of info dumping stuff. Like, narrator is basically a main character at this point.
Oh boy! All right.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those.
Word. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep hearing like other servers just talking about it, and it's like, you know, I guess it makes sense. I'm not like a hardcore Gear fan. I guess it makes sense. But it's also like I have too much stuff to watch right now, so I don't want to add another thing on top of that.
Fair enough. I'm probably going to keep up with it still because Unica is going to be coming out. I have seen the leaks, and yeah, there are anime spoilers in her moveset. So, yeah, definitely going to continue watching it. I think we're getting close to the finale at this point, at least where the story is right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
But with our next set coming onto the stage here, still in Winners Round 2, we have Mom Come Pick Me Up and Kazar. I remember Kazar from last time being a pretty solid Geo. And then I guess I'm not gonna call you Mom. I mean, Mom Come Pick Me Up is I've already heard stories about her Axel. This is my first time watching it though. But of course, me being also one of the Axel brothers, of course, I'm gonna be pretty critical. You know, you're not gonna hear it, but I will be watching. You know. So yeah, Axel Geo. This matchup is pretty finicky. Nobody can really agree, but that's also how Axel matchup works. No one ever agrees on his spread. Color 9. What are you? Oh, you better snap. Hold on.
I mean, Mom Come Pick Me Up always cooks. Every time I see them, they cook. I mean, they're not cooking right now, but just wait a minute. Just wait a minute. They'll cook. I promise.
They better because they're on my color.
Oh shoot, they're on your color. That means they have to. Oh, tap dust, RRC. Yeah, they're cooking now. Okay. Axel Bomber.
Yeah, I'm not gonna 2K chase as well. Yeah, I get the like. Yeah, I character like a Geo. Yeah, I character like Geo. Like Geo, Chip, Milia, in a sense, like they're just too fast to zone traditionally. So you're gonna have to really stuff them out with their approaches using Be ready for sometimes we're already seeing it like dash 2K, 2P as well. Really low committal buttons. Oh, that's back dash kind of functions as well.
And trying to hit an RRC. Am I trying to find an opening with the rainwater? Oh, but gets a triple kicked out. Oh, we're going to the corner with this one. Oh, we're still hitting with this one. Ooh.
Oh, the air suit with a whip push 2H. I like it.
Definitely gotta watch out for that arrow D coming out from Kizar. They really like to use that on the Giovanna. So Mom can pick me up. You know, we got some anti-air options there with our sickles. Let's try to look for those. Whistling wind, rainwater, but nothing's hitting again.
Funny enough, we're already seeing, there's definitely just one small thing that a lot of actors don't do. Actually, when they throw a tornado, they kind of just like run at the opponent and don't let the tornado be a physical body that the opponent has to deal with. I'm always saying Mount putting me up is really trying to, you know, do just that, right? Let it be a body that they just have to figure out how to get around.
That definitely helped because they're going to be able to take the first game. I definitely have to agree. You know, I'm not going to sit here playing, yeah, I play Axel Low. No, I play the stupid rushdown characters. But I can connect from my Street Fighter boy Rashid because it's the same thing with his level 2. You got to treat his level 2, which is, of course, a big, giant tornado, as another body that the opponent has to deal with. You can try to poke out of it. You can try to jump in and out of it. But it's something else they have to deal with.
Yep.
Duel 1.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Geo does have ways to get around it, but it's definitely not as... I don't think it's as solid as some other characters can do with it, to be honest.
Nice throw into the corner. And there we go. Whistling wind, rainwater. Can we find our openings here?
Oh, that's fabulous. Ooh, getting clipped by 2 and 4S. Yeah, honestly, you are able to low profile that, but it honestly gets a kind of tricky because Geo is a character that has better mental stack now, and then also, so you see Chave, you kind of get spooked a little bit because you're expecting like, you know, 24K or 2d6K, but doing 24S is still kind of be rough to kind of react to in time to be able to profile that.
Okay, and there we go. Kick.
Duel 2.
Was that chip?
I think it was, especially because of how low Mom Come Pick Me Up was. I imagine. Yeah, imagine it was chip. Oh, there we go. Nice poke. Boom, 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 and we're breaking the wall with an OD. Hard knockdown.
Oh, backdash. Oh, yeah, you guys got a 6P then, I believe. Oh.
Just gonna get a nice throw to end it off. You know, 1-1. We're tying it up. Kizar feeling good there. Also, want to point out for everybody, you know, gotta plug in that Matcherino, exclamation point Matcherino in the Twitch chat. I'm calling it out in between the matches because we did just get a $50 donation coming out here from Wild Zappa, the Leia we saw earlier on stream. So shout out to them. But if you want to contribute more, just claim a code. We got 22 left. It's just 25 more cents towards that prize pool. Supports these players, especially because, you know, it's the May-June season combo breaker CEO combo. So any money definitely helps these players.
Yo, and on top of that,
Duel 1.
you mentioned that we have, you know, hit some follows, visit some links, join some Discord, you know the deal. Oh, unfortunate, still in block stun, the throw gonna whiff now. Kizar able to take advantage, you're getting encountered as well.
And yeah, we're going straight for the OD there. Already with a really strong start for Kizar as they're already just rushing in. Drill kick, but their grab got whiffed this time.
Nah, getting a wall break. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Boom. RRC, and there's the knee.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, an already really good sickle poke. He's able to follow up. Again, using that whirlwind as a body, you know, just trying to poke out of it. Very strong, and yeah, this might be the Axel game right now.
A little bit, yeah, just gonna bully. Yep, Mantis. Gonna connect. No one vision though. You get a confirmed kill. Oh, yes, yeah, I like that. ID by JS. 2H OTG as well to get the final hit.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Nice, perfect. Mom coming up, coming back a little bit. Already trying to set up that whistling wind. Oh, there we go. Gets the poke. We're just getting going in with the wild assault, but we're already getting kicked out. Drill kick again. We got the corner.
That's the first shield. Oh, that's super.
I think that, yeah, that hits there. We were mashing.
Yeah, definitely seeing a lot of, I don't want to say unfamiliarity, but, dealing with Geo's offense is kind of weird as Axel. Like, he does have pretty, as far as everything, doesn't really have, like, access to a newest reversal or anything like that. His defense is pretty solid against it, but it's just awkward because, obviously, your main button to get out of most pressure in the game, just, it doesn't work if the Geo player knows that kind of space is trying to soak out.
Oh, bags the burst. Mom come pick me up in that situation. Absolutely knew. You're at 1 HP. You don't have any other option. You're most likely going to burst, and just took full advantage of that.
Yeah. All right, but here we go. Mom come pick me up. 2-1 lead. Wait. Yeah, 2-1 lead.
Very strong 2-1 lead, of course, coming out from Mom. Come pick me up, but hey, Kizar can still cook. Make their way back in. There's always a shot. It's never over until it's over, you know?
Let's rock.
Oh, no full combo on the counter 5P. But still gonna be good from here. Obviously getting the space that they need. Oh my.
There's another opening. Has to block so much though.
Okay, Kizar. Alright, gonna take her off the close slash.
2K2D. Able to follow up the sickle. We got the whistling wind set up too.
I actually did not know that worked. Counter 2P in the close slash.
How crazy that can work. Oh, and the throw into the corner. Okay.
Oh, but no RC to get the job done. Sorry. Sorry. Alright. The RC of the snail. We're trying to lock Kazar down here. IDJH from Kazar is gonna still down round 1 here.
Duel 2.
Already strong start for Kazar. Mom can pick me up. We gotta find some answers, and you're immediately getting poked into the corner. I don't think that's the right answer, dog, but hey, you're finding your way out. 2K2D. Can we make something out of this, though? Boom, boom, boom. Wall break. We're securing that. Yes, we are.
Oh, counter close slash from Come Me Up. So we actually get it down here. And currently now on set point. Is at a disadvantage though, but as long as it plays right, because already gonna have really good time here. Matt's coming out, getting hit.
And trying to send out some sickles. Always able to find out where Kizar's trying to go, but not able to connect most of these hits. Oh, gets another hit in though. Gets a little bit of a knockdown. They're getting jumped in on right now. 2K2D RRC and bags the burst. We're sending you back to McDonald's with that one.
Yup. Oh, that's that. Oh, 2P though. I believe I took the backdash, and that's Come Me Up. It was gonna be taking it 3-1. And moving on to fight Kensei for top 8 qualifiers.
Ooh, okay, another really strong Kai to come out. This time the Kai has to fight an Axel. So yeah, two Kai. I mentioned before 2 Kais, but still, Mom Come Pick Me Up had a really good game there against Kizar. I feel like they were able to lock down a little bit near the end, especially once they figured out that setting up Whistling Wind, even if it was defended, still mixed up against Kizar and put them in, the situation that Mom Come Pick Me Up wanted.
Yeah, and even piggyback off of that too as well. I think the scenario where we saw them do Whistling Wind in offense specifically, just the uncharged one, I like their adaptation to go for rainwater or just sit there and wait just to see if Kazar would press, and we did see them get whiff punished twice in a row. So definitely good adaptations there from Mom Come Pick Me Up as well.
Absolutely. Mom Come Pick Me Up did a really good job there, but we're already moving on. Night Persona, we saw them in our first game against Wild Zappa, had a really strong Faust, but now they're going up against a champion here at Breakout with Mike Saftig. Of Of course, they did win the last breakout we had over here last week against Kensei. So we'll see if they're able to make another run back and potentially be the first double winner over here in Breakout, because nobody's won 2 titles over here for Guilty Gear.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay. We'll see then. I guess sadly getting look to make history. You know what I'm saying?
We could. The only double we've really had is like just 2 Kais winning back to back.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah, true. Right? Yeah. More so like character doubles back to back, more than just players.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then again, that's the only character double we've had, and that was Danny Almaza followed by Kensei the following week. Actually, I'm a liar. We're actually going to be watching Danny Almaza versus Kana.
Shaking my head. We got commentator mix-ups now. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh wait, no, we got Mike Safdie versus Night Persona.
Production mix-up. What? Wait.
This actually is production mix-ups, bro. Literally going for the high-low mix-up in the bracket. What are we doing?
It's funny because it's literally a high-low.
It was literally high-low. You went high on the top, low on the bottom. That's crazy. But okay. Okay, now we're back at the low. Oh. Fair enough. Understandable.
Oh my god. We got high-low 3 times. Wow, we're just not blocking today.
Yeah, it's fine though. I think we're in a lock-in for Danny Almaza versus Kana, so we should be fine.
Yep, the family quarrel, very shortly here. Of course, this is not a match that I can speak too commonly on, but I guess we shall see, because Kai, as of now, I guess it's pretty much noted from a lot of the player base that Kai is just a tad bit weaker now from his season 3 iteration, but Sin is currently feasting a tad bit. So I guess we'll see how much that fares in this matchup going on here.
Absolutely. Definitely feels like, Kai, they still have good pokes. Of course, the Fireball, the DP is very strong. Stun Dipper is a very good neutral skip option to get yourself in low. But other than that, it doesn't really feel like they got much else to work with. Meanwhile, Sin has got almost everything. I mean, we saw Kana just doing hoof stomp loops against Potemkin to win one round. Like, Sin is quite literally one of the strongest, if not the strongest, rushdown type characters right now, if I'd have to say.
Yeah, but even then, like, if Danny does feel uncomfortable, they have like 30 characters in their back pocket, so I guess it doesn't really matter, because they do have. Who do they play? They play like they have a Chip, I think, a Bridget, bruh, I'm missing somebody. Ram, that's a Ram.
They should play Chip.
Yeah.
They should play Chip.
You know what? It's fine. Chip's fine.
Yeah, Chip's good in this game. Yeah, you can't disrespect my guy.
No, I mean, look, if I'm playing, then I don't want Chip. All right, but if I'm watching, that's fine. You can have him. I'm fair. I'm a fair guy. You know.
Yeah, no, it's completely fair. Granted, the Sin matchup isn't the best for Chip. It's a little bit in Sin's favor, but it would still be cool to see the Chip.
I might be thinking of Saftig though. I know Saftig has a Chip. I don't know about Danny.
You might be thinking about Saftig, because I remember one bracket they literally had everything.
Yeah, dude, Saftig is like a weirdo, bro. He's actually like random select.
I remember one bracket, I kept trying to predict what character he was going to go next, and then he just pulled out a new one every time. It's crazy.
Oh, man. But yeah, before we start, once again, if y'all are looking to support the players, support the Breakout staff in any way y'all can, that match, we don't know what I'm saying, and as well as they tune into the stream, keep watching, you know what I'm saying? We already saw Retro Sugar putting in that Twitch Prime, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
As well as, once again, while I've been doing the 50, and I can shout out some people who use the coupon codes as well. If my match will reload. Hello? Oh, there we go. We got Ninstar, Zappa again, Mike Saftig, Basie Gray, DJ Symphix, Zen, Katsuragi. Stars, not Drake. Cage Noon, Craze, Mason, I think. Cage Neon, Jose. Elson. I probably said that wrong because the little squiggly, the C got a little squiggly. I don't know what the squiggly is. Fair Film Zippy. Is Mesh playing? Hold on, I can't hear. I bet. I'm gonna keep going and thank y'all because I like thanking people. Jinx,
Yeah.
Daniel, Dan, and Rao Will. Definitely shout out to y'all for claiming the coupon codes. Once again, we have 21 left. Put in a free 25 cents in the pot. Oh, my boy, Daniel. What's good, Danny? Putting in another coupon. Yes, sir. Now we got 20 left. And once again, we also have sponsor quests. And if you do feel so generous, you could also put in real money into the pot.
Of course, again, something like Wild Zappa did before with that $50 just helps these players out, increases that prize pool. Of course, as I mentioned before, Combo Breaker literally next week. And what is it? Usually, like literally 3 weeks after that is CEO. So obviously, for some of these pro players, a lot of money is going to be going out of their wallets to compete soon, especially because a month after that, or like a month and a half after that, you got Evo too. So and any little bit definitely helps these players go out to Chicago, go out to Orlando, go out to Las Vegas in order to compete for those world tour spots, compete for a lot of that, which is very nice. And there we go, gonna be getting straight into it. Kana versus Daniel Maza.
Duel 1.
Here we go.
Oh
my god. Aggressive runs off of both players here. Trading on far slashes.
Very good DP punish from Kana a little bit before, but now we're really trying to zone out with these fireballs. Ooh, trying to use that step to just dive under them, but Daniel Maza keeping a pretty good game up, able to find an air connection. RRC bags the burst a little bit. Oh, yeah, no, that's murder. That is straight up murder.
Ooh, counter far slash going to be an easy conversion there for Danny. Round one already in the bag.
Already a strong start. So backdash a little bit. Try to run in. Backdash again. Get hit on your feet. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, nice DP. Oh, and your DP's not hitting nothing.
Alright, hard knockdown there on the side of Kana. DP though coming from Danny. Oh, Hog Baker right back at you.
Ooh, gets thrown. RRC immediately into a hit. Kana's alive right now. They're still going strong in the Sin. So watch out for the fireballs, especially the jump-ins.
Oh, I like the attempt from Danny trying to jump out, but Kana right one step ahead. The burst man from Danny as well though.
From there again. Send the fireball out. Try to find an opening. Backdash a little bit. Ooh, nice jump in. Oh yeah, air fireball. That's getting strong knockdown.
Yep, sacred egg game with 100 guaranteed shock state. Oh, beautiful block on the tap does. Oh, wow.
Be working in your favor. You still got the corner right now though. Not going to be able to continue that combo. Gets a little bit, but oh, stun dipper into the tap does. That's going to kill you.
I'm doubling
Yeah,
it.
very high octane first match there from both players there, but I mean, Kana was definitely showing some good stuff, but gonna have to be able to find a way to close out in any sort of important scenario that they can.
Kana, they had a strong showing. There were a lot of DPs coming out from Daniel Maza that were always able to punish and, of course, get very good strings after that. It just matters in terms of continuing some of those strings and mainly, of course, confirming off of those DP punishes.
Ooh, I like the L cut to go under Danny there, get some ground.
Oh, nice. Boom, boom. There we go. Tyrant Barrel going to be able to secure more hard knockdown for Kana. Just going to run it again, try to find an opening. Out assault? Okay, top does. That's usually the opener.
Oh, nice. Danny converting. Wow, counter JS against the Hogbaker.
Again, you do not want to be DPing too freely because if you do, you're gonna get punished for it. Kind of still alive though. Needs one more good hit. Are we mashing? Yeah, we were.
Yeah, that 2S result was already out.
Unfortunate, especially because they were on 1 HP, but able to make a comeback. Danny Almaza starting off strong again with another jump in.
Oh, tries to jab, but a little bit too slow, but using a long button and anything. Gonna get punished for their troubles here. Hard knockdown as well.
Nice DP. Trying to run him again, find an opening. RRC immediately after the jump into the stun dipper.
Wow.
That's kind of a crazy read coming out from Danny Almaza. Was expecting the Giselle step and just gonna kick you in your shins, take you out. Sorry, son.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like it was like a hard collar or something because like that was really delayed.
It was. I wasn't expecting that to counter the way it did, but hey, when it works, it works.
Yeah, that's just nothing but experience and game sense right there. Danny putting on a show, but Kana definitely trying to show something of their own here. Just not able to close in crucial scenarios here.
Duel 1.
Duel 1. Gonna see if Danny Almaza is gonna be able to bring it home for a solid 3-0 to secure the top 8. Already has to keep blocking a lot of these hits coming out from Kana. Boom, 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 boom. And the Hawkbaker into Rekka should, yep, we got the wall break.
Oh my god, a whole lot of swords and flags being thrown.
And of course the fireballs. Boom, boom. Ooh, that one not coming out though. Gets poked out of it. Assault, boom, boost some, RC. Has a jab to in, but hey, Danny Almaza able to make their way out.
Okay. Offense here. Okay, nice hook stomp gonna connect as well. Danny keeping the burst.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Alright. Duel 2 already starting off, trying to get some connections. Not gonna be able to though. Kana gonna be able to. Nice. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. It's bursted out though.
Nice. 5P, break the wall here, looking pretty solid here for Kana. But has to be able to maintain it. Nice.
And there we go, DP. Alright, Kana gonna be able to stay alive, take a game for themselves.
You can count on your boys sometime, you
Okay,
know.
but now they have proven themselves that it can be done, but now gonna have to be able to make it consistent. This is not gonna be an easy battle considering this is Danny here, and the way this has been going on, this is gonna be an uphill battle. So kind of have to figure out what they did in that game that made them be able to get that win, and then just keep it flowing.
Just gonna have to see if we're gonna be able to keep up this same momentum again coming out from Kana, because again, had a really strong game there. We got to keep it going if we're able to secure the reverse sweep against Danny Almaza, but it's only a matter of time if they're going to be able to get what they want.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nice 2K2D already into the fireball. Really strong start for Almaza.
Oh, but that counter hit, Big Driver. That Panther corner carry that sends no fall, but the burst from Danny gonna deny that.
RRC into the air dash jump in. Boom, boom. Big Driver was able to connect, but now you're getting dived on. Danny Almaza dragon install. Are we gonna break the curse? Tap does.
Oh,
And BRC.
Alright, so we have confirmed that it is Dragon install today and not Dookie install. Crystal Danny.
It is finally dragon install again. I know it's a bit of a meme that whenever the Dragon install comes out, it's game over. But hey, Daniel Maza was able to live that, and they're already living this next round. Try to mix up a little bit with the flip. Oh, got hit trying to jump out though. Yeah, that RTL is going to set up.
Trying to get closer to the treble so we can DP in on.
Cannot DP raw like that. Don't do it again. Stun Dipper working out this time. Ooh, and the tap dust into RC into another tap dust. Okay, that might be the play.
Ooh, YRC from Connor. Trying to score out this round right now. DP from Danny.
Trying to backdash.
Yup. Beautiful JH from Connor.
Beautiful JH there.
Yeah, I always mix up S and H because I'm so used to H normal just going down. Oh my god!
We gotta stop using these DPs like this because Kana keeps catching you. Stun Tipper though to RSC to the tap dust. We gotta make a crazy comeback with this combo. Into the fireball. Oh, we caught the backdash!
Yeah, catching the backdash is gonna be it's Danny. That took a 3-1 over Kana.
Very strong showing coming out from both, but in the end, Daniel Maza could be one to win, and they're moving on to top 8.
Yeah, definitely. As the set went on later on, Danny definitely looking out for those backdash. Oh, our replay is working, and watch out for the burst bait. But yeah, definitely showing with both players here. Definitely like strong conversions, especially from Kana. Being able to get that hit, especially on the DP punishes, and really making them hits count. So that's what you need, especially versus a player like Danny. You definitely need to not have any baby hits.
Still a really strong showing. Again, coming out from both of these players. It definitely felt like, again, we had a lot of stuff from Daniel Maza getting reacted upon, especially those DPs. A lot of times they were getting whiffed. A lot of times, though, we kept going in with those fireballs or just trying to get a lone tap dust or a lone low. But, oh, we're already going immediately into our next match. This is Mike Saptig on the Soul, of course, versus Night Persona on the Faust.
All right, here we go. Now, I don't recall if these two have played before. I've not been looking at people's records stuff, but I do know Night Persona is definitely experienced against Soul, and Mike Saptig definitely experienced against Faust. So we'll see if they're against each other.
Already securing the wall break though from Mike Saptig. Very strong start for them as they're just going to backdash a little bit, trying to send some flames in order to disrupt Night Persona. Okay. Oh, wasn't caught by the Scarecrow.
So yeah, there's that Penske control right now. Oh, but the beta bigger from Mike Saptig.
Bomb might have helped so much for Night Persona. Not able to do the full conversion though. PRC.
Hold on. It's not getting the kill. Doesn't have enough in the tank.
Oh, on them though.
Wow. Mike Saptig was definitely determined to win that round.
Indeed. Already going to be able to sweep with the 2D again too. He's trying to zone out a little bit with these flames, but Night Persona is always finding their way back in. He's grab him, put him down, and doesn't even care about the flames. Gonna combo a little bit with the meteors. They're fine.
They're trying to control Spoon here, but Mike Saptig able to navigate around this. No response to thrust. Good patience, but Scarecrow PRC as well as getting in the corner here. Gonna switch sides to put Mike Saptig back in the corner. Not gonna be able to build the bar, but it might not be needed. Mike Saptig only down at 2% life right now. Never shot positive bullets, but might not matter here. Saptig looking to close this out right now.
There we go. Gets another hit. Keep it going. You're gonna drop your combo. Gotta be careful. PRC coming out. Gotta be watching low. They love to crouch in this neutral game. That's what Faust love to do. Nice, another good block. Trying to jump in. Being so cautious of each other right now. Oh, Bandit Bringer actually gonna make something happen.
Oh, Scarecrow PRC, but I'm gonna get anything out of it. Oh my god. DP's the jump 2K.
Can we do this? Can we do this? Watch out for the scalpel. And we do the DP while they're trying to send their head down. Okay, perfect timing. Coming out from Mike Saptig. You gotta watch out though. Both of those rounds where Mike Saptic won, they were literally at less than 1 HP. Night Persona still has very strong control over these games.
Yeah, it was like, but even though like Night Persona has been showcasing a lot of the screen control with, like I said earlier, with the Civil WhatsApp, but like knowing to favor more items when they're further away. And then closer, we're seeing a lot of far slash, 5H, 2H, especially versus Gunflame. Same neutral jumps as well. It's just Saptic is just able to pick an angle. It just close that gap off rip, and then we even punch that persona.
Duel 1.
Yeah, that just shows how strong of a player Mike Saptic is in order to honestly bring back both of those rounds in the fashion he did. But already Night Persona is trying to find their opening, but Bandit Bringer is just going to be making something from Mike Saptic. Oh, and a burst.
Getting mini Gunflame, counter conversion as well, but not even get a full pickup because of the OTG, I guess.
Sending in more flames.
What
the? Trying to DP, getting thrown for it though. Oh, we're only going to connect. Scarecrow actually going to hit into the RRC.
Yeah, I guess it's very common there for Falcons to go for the crossing there, still cornered, but of course Night Persona able to switch it up, recognizing that.
That's the block in the corner though. RC coming out, actually able to find the opening, and there we go. Night Persona actually going to stop Mike Saptic from coming back with 1 HP this time around.
Yep, looking on the up and up here for Night Persona. Even though they are down burst right now. Oh, getting their backdash caught by Far Slash. Lucky for them, though, Saptic able to get a full combo.
Block. Oh, gets a little bit tripped up. Backdash again a little bit. Watch out for the Scarecrow. RRC to the dive scalpel. Nice jumping into 2K2D. RRC. Tap dust. Woo. Okay, yeah. Mike Saptic is pissed. They want that.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh, tries to get a throw. Panic throw slash from Night Persona, but it gets bursted on from Saptic.
Still getting flipped around by Night Persona. As the corner backdashes a little bit. Actually just play it safe. Tap does RRC. Not able to connect their combo.
Very unfortunate here, but lucky for them, does not. Oh, never mind though. Gets the command throw. Beautiful conversion here. Very crucial round here. Night Persona, one combo away from being able to tie the score. Saptic. Oh my god.
Oh, but gets the throw!
Back throw.
Very good comeback from Night Persona there. Very close. Both of them playing so safe, but in the end, wasn't able to call out that throw. 1-1 apiece now.
Yeah, Night Persona now know what they need to do to score the win here, but of course they have to do it 2 more times if they want to secure their spot for top 8 on their side.
Indeed. And of course that is going to be a big feat. Mike Saptic gotta be very careful, but same thing with Night Persona. Duel 1. Let's see what transpires. Let's rock. Ooh. Very good sweep. Oh, we're keeping it going. Send out a bomb. Did it connect with it? No, we still have it alive. There we go. Gets a hit.
Ooh, damn this, but they're out the corner though, which is good for Saptic here.
Boo, boo, boo. Boo.
Wow, that anti-air.
Very strong anti-air there. Oh, getting DP'd out. And Persona got to be careful. Able to send their Kick Blade's in there. Oh, tap does RRC.
Oh my god, Mike's a believer.
Yeah, Mike's a believer if they're using burst this low.
But they have won us in early before, but unlike last time, that persona is up a lot of life right now, about 60%. I mean, 40.
Oh, maybe believed a little too much.
Or maybe not enough. You never know.
True. They were not believe. They gotta believe it. Pull out some Naruto stuff over here. They gotta believe it.
Yep, and there's that fresh haircut, that Memorial Day special haircut.
Memorial Day special haircut is crazy. Oh, wait a minute. We're making our way back in. Wait a minute. That might have been the buff. You know, we cut it off and we're fine now.
Mess up the hairline, got mad. That's how it works.
That's the point. That's the point. Ooh, okay. What a piece. What a piece again. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my. A very strong poke. We're cashing in our chips on this one. Look at this crazy air combo coming out. And we're ending it.
Yeah, I know we feel like also Celtic probably has one of the craziest air conversions also I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. It literally just felt smooth like butter. Looks like the Night Persona's coming back a little bit. PRC? Counter PRC? DP in the air?
Yeah, that was definitely locked. And now that Persona they're trying to get the work. Anti-air scalpel again.
RNG Jesus. RNG Jesus.
What is going on, man? Oh wait, no RC? Oh, but does it matter? Trade is gonna work in Night Persona's favor. Now up 2-1 against my Sapper.
Yeah, that was quite literally RNG Jesus. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Look, I wasn't gonna say anything. But it was on Night Persona to be able to play around that as well as he did. So,
you know, very good, of course, from my Persona. Gonna tie it up 3-2 now. Gotta feel good about that.
Oh man.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
You're counter 2B. Not gonna see a burst here from that Persona. But we are gonna see a hard knockdown scenario here. Positive bonus as well. Don't get that pitching game very passively. Oh my.
Throw. Kick to the dome, and there we go. You get the hit in for a slash. Okay, Mike Saptic might try to make the run back.
Was good touch, Bert. And that's a very funny prayer you got there. Oh my.
Keep the hit up. RNGesus. RNG. Oh, DP though. Nice RC. Wow. Oh yeah, no, that's hitting strong.
Damn, that's good.
Yeah, 2-2 now.
I guess to be fair, it was pretty much counting it super from Soul, and they also had mirrored as well to be able to kill. So, wow, 2-2.
Very strong. Okay, 2-2. All right. Night Persona, of course, has been able to, use RNGesus to their favor, especially in one of those rounds where they were just hidden in the sky. But Mike Saptic has just been doing Mike Saptic things, so it's one of those situations. Again, we're gonna have to wait and see on what's gonna be winning out on top here.
Wow, still able to convert off the mini cross as well. Only one in the Afro now on Saptic. They have access to be able to put the Afro on fire now. Yep, Darker's gonna happen, going straight into snip here.
Trying to jump in again. Find your poke. Nice. Oh, and we're just going for the OD. Secure it. We're on set point right now for Night Persona over Mike Saftig. That's insane.
Insane indeed, but we'll see if Mike's able to turn around or if Night Persona is going to secure their spot here.
Hammer's gone. Oh, able to get a little bit of an anti-air. Nice poke too. The banana gonna slip you up and secure the Afro too.
Oh, but beautiful dash off of Mike Safety, avoiding JD. Oh my god!
Yeah, we're gonna have to use burst there. Mike Saftig, both of them honestly really want to take it, but mainly that Persona anti-aired out of your Scarecrow mix up. Now you want to see. Oh, able to connect that one, but gets bursted. Oh yeah, we're comboing off that DP. Oh, got the corner, got the sweep, hook, line, and sinker. Ooh, okay. Really strong upset to lead us into top 8 there.
For sure.
Night Persona gonna be taking it 3-2 against Mike Saftig, sending Mike Saftig to the losers bracket.
Yep, and it looks like Mike Saftig still has a chance though to get into that top 8. Gonna be fighting Kazari to get in there. So we'll go to both players. But yeah, definitely strong showing up from both Night Persona and Mike Saftig as well as always. But you know, sometimes when that RNG be RNGing, and when Persona is just looking at as aware as they are right now, they're gonna be hard to stop. So it's up to them.
Yeah, definitely kudos to Night Persona. I imagine they're already really feeling that euphoria of getting that upset. And of course, now they're going to be going into top 8. Their next match is going to be against Masin, who is also up, of course, in that top 8 for that winner's semifinals. So still, they gotta feel really good.
Yeah, for sure. But our next match on stream is going to be we got Mr. Daniel back on the plate versus Mom Could Pick Me Up. So we have Random Select versus Axel again.
Okay, I imagine though the Kai is probably going to be a lock. You know, it is Daniel Maza, and of course whoever wins this is going to be moving on to those winners final. So I imagine you really want to lock in your pick right now, especially as we're getting into that top 8.
Yeah, I'm not sure though because I know Danny has voices opinions about not much of the matchup, but with Axel, he's really not a fan of fighting a lot of the time. So I don't know, we might be seeing the Ram Lethal coming out, if anything. But if he sticks to Kai, you know the Kai can work. You know what I'm saying? But I do think he's gonna have a type of a harder time. I do think a lot of Axel's kind of just. They play in a way where it kind of counters the way where Danny plays naturally. So I think that's kind of where a lot of the disagreement and kind of hate comes from playing it. But we're going to see how much that fares here if Danny stays Kai and if Company Meal could make them switch, or we're going to go the Ram outright. Because due to all of Danny's character picks, I think the best chance to beating most Axels is definitely going to be Ram. So, but we'll see what they pick here.
So I guess we're just flopping in the corner right now.
Bro,
I don't even know. I don't even know.
Are we like joking the wall there?
Oh, now we're going to the other wall.
Oh,
now we're going to this wall.
We slipping and sliding. Okay, slipping and sliding.
Doing a little back and forth right now. Oh, he did a flip!
Oh, he did a flip!
Did not stick the landing that time. I don't even...
Okay.
I don't even know, dog. I don't even know.
I also have to read this, bro, because this made me laugh. I can't even say anything. Oh God, the Eternal Father, we ask thee in the name of thy Son, RN Jesus, to bless and sanctify these buttons to the souls of those who press them. Real. Amen. Real.
Amen to that. Oh, we're going to... it's match time. And it's still going to be Kai.
Okay. I guess it is doable. However, You know, you gotta be on the lookout for anything out of the ordinary here.
There we go. Already able to get a strong poke. Going to be carrying Monster Picking up to the corner yet again. We got the shock state set up too. Got a little gone, but hey, we bring it back. Oh, doesn't even care about your tornado and your burst. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much why tornado is kind of a wishy-washy move.
The fact that Kai can just kind of run through that with just a poke is absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's like the number one thing a lot of characters in the game can do is just they either just swing out a very big, just doing a normal, or throwing like a special move. That's pretty much like what everybody can do, pretty much.
At the wall again. Fireball. Already very, very rough game right now for Monk to pick me up. Prayer and a dream. They're praying the RNGs to try to win this game, especially with all this pressure right now and the wrist beater.
Yeah, right now Danny putting on relentless pressure, but yeah, I will say when dealing with Kai a lot of the time, like kind of my philosophy for dealing with Kai a lot of the time is when I'm in shock state, I'm just gonna tunnel vision Fudra because they kind of want to do that, you know, because they want to get them the plus range to continue for free. So I'm just gonna wait for the flip and then just 5P that shit, you know. So it's just like I think once you're able to check Fudra, you know, a lot of and it's good damage too because even if you call it out, you can do 5K. That's easy 5P Mantis, 5P Rents, and you can do one vision. You got meter as well. So it's very easy call out, very easy damage.
Absolutely. Already trying to jump in again. Bursting out too, sends in the fireball. Gotta block the sickles right now. One can pick me up, actually getting some strong damage in this game. Trying to get the anti-air.
Oh, that's PRC from picking me up. Oh, who do you think you're bursting on?
That's the second time in a row Danny Almazo does not play when it comes to your bursts. Oh, hey, immediately poke him out. Nice.
Yeah, but once again, not getting a full combo that could have been a big bit of damage there.
Oh, and the stun dipper to RRC. It's the dust. Yeah, let's go and take you out. It's just a bunch of follow. We got to be doing our follow-ups. We're able to get our hits, but we're not confirming off of them in order to make them like truly devastating combos.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Axel and Zoner in general. Like, you need to have the damage. Like, a lot of his things are just really not that threatening, but it's even less threatening if you're not going to do any damage off of it until you use that.
Ooh, why the lightning coming out? Yeah, we really got to be finding that damage from Mom can pick me up. Oh, able to backdash against that kick. PRC?
Yeah, oh, nice. There's at least something. Danny now trying to navigate the neutral.
They're zoning out right now. Oh, but just jumps over and does a little stun dipper there.
Yep.
Yeah, DP waits for you to get back up. Wait a minute, that might have been their undoing.
Oh, messes up the combo. Should get 2 5Ks and it's going to be Waco RTL from Danny. That's it, game 2.
Yeah, we were mashing on that. I imagine trying to really take Danny out. Mom Can Pick Me Up might have been, you know, going in that one lane brain, and because of that, Danny Almazo knew they had the perfect opportunity to just use an OD there.
Alright, going into game 3 here. A small bit of enough data has been going through here for it to be some sort of adaptation look here. But we'll see if they've been taking note or if Danny is going to secure this win.
Let's see what's going to happen, because already we're getting the wall broken on ourselves, so not a strong sign. Almaza already taking out a little bit here, but hey, Whistling Wind was able to connect. You also get a sickle connect there and a rainwater. Oh, there we go. We're getting some solid damage there now.
Ooh. Hey, Sacred Air is going to be guaranteed hard knockdown as well. Shock stay as well.
Oh yeah, we are securing that, and now we are on set point for Danny Almaza. Oh, gets the anti-air. Oh,
my lord.
Every time it's burst in the bag, and Yeah, OD Fireball, you're already down and out half of your bar. You're in the shock state. You're stuck in the corner. The Wild Assault has come out, but I think you're blocking a lot of stuff. Or maybe too much.
Yeah, but that risk needs some therapy right now. Nice swatches combo here.
Nice, there we go. Okay. Mom, come pick me up, showing some sides of life.
But that has to keep it going here. Yep, there it is. Oh no, one vision. Oh, but the rinse and fast PRC gonna get this job done. That's the reliable. That's like literally like launch tech is great. It's amazing.
Hey, it still works. It still works.
It still works.
El Maza is also still working because they already got half the bar off on Mom Can Pick Me Up, and yeah, gonna be securing that off of the OD Fireball. Little bit of life left in Mom Can Pick Me Up, and getting thrown, not the answer. Perfect to end it off.
That was a fine bout.
And showing that from Danny, shutting down the insufferable matchup in terms of their eyes. So that's how you get it done. But hey,
it is how you get it done. Oh, there we go. Replay.
I was waiting, and I was like, I can't stall any longer. I can't think right now.
Yeah, I feel you. But hey, we're seeing some of these replays. Of course, Daniel Maza was kind of just showing off the true prowess on their Kai Geese. Of course, always able to bag the burst on Mom Come Pick Me Up. It really felt like once Mom Come Pick Me Up got hit, they never really had a choice on getting back out, on getting back in an advantage or in a neutral state. Always felt like El Maza had a good opening no matter what.
And there it is, the old classic rinse and fast PRC Mantis. Of course, to avoid that, you obviously with the regular Mantis, you want to be backdashing because you look more faster than a jump. And most characters in the game can pretty much backdash and run up full screen. But versus rinse and fast PRC Mantis, it's better to actually jump because if the actual players know to do another rinse in, then it'll catch the backdash. So you gotta just jump to set the Mantis as well, because even if they do another rinse in, if you super them as well, you avoid rinse in 8. So it's pretty much 2 bird kill 1 stone type of deal. But yeah, once again, good stuff to Mr. Daniel. Company Me Up is still in it currently. They are waiting for the winner of Potemkin versus whoever wins to get in their top 8 qualifier match. I think that's the Saptic versus Kazar match. Yeah.
Yeah, Saptic versus Kazar. Crazy that match is happening even before we get into the top 8. It's a losers round free match, but hey, that's what happens when Night Persona knocks you out. Of course, it's going to be the next person we're seeing here going up against Masen on the ABBA. So ABBA versus Faust, unique matchup here.
Yeah, this is definitely not a matchup I see that often. But honestly, I think Faust is probably one of the characters that can do fine into ABBA, because I feel like ABBA struggles a lot more against characters that can kind of stall. I want to say Faust might be able to do that with Adam Throw, as well as, of course, having a strong range, but he does have like I mentioned earlier, far slash 2 range as well. So we won't be seeing that. I mean, even though ABBA does have access to oh, never mind, has access to Jealousy Rage. Oh, never mind, the backward we're started. Here we go.
Ooh, does a little bit of a mix up there. Able to get another whirlwind. Okay, Masen continuing to block. They have to find a way to get out of this blocking state. Still keeping up the defense. Oh, tries to
nice.
Tilt a little bit. Nice, dissolve it. We're in the jealousy right now. Burst.
Very smart burst from Epson as well. That jealousy was running low.
Ooh, nice sweep. Poke it right after, and yeah, RNG this. We got a bomb, we got a hammer. We're gonna Galt swing you. Another bomb, and just 5P it out.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Ooh, nice. Yep. You started out pretty strong in Persona.
2 strong high-low pokes going into the mini Faust army, and we got a bomb set up in the corner, and we get the poke on you, forcing the burst.
Oh, I actually like the decision from that. That was on the stage. Saw the activate does range, just pull up, mix, and not let them get started at all.
Nice.
Oh, just command dash out. He's caught.
Nice. Gonna be able to just jab out a little bit. That Persona already feeling very strong in this game. It feels like they're able to do so much, and meanwhile, Monsen, other than like intertwine to tilt or trying to bond and dissolve, they're not finding a lot of options that are able to stop this momentum that Night Persona keeps getting, either with their strong pokes, again, long range zoner type thing, or of course the items coming out from Faust.
Yep. We'll see if they have anything else to bring to the table here in game 2 to us about to win. But right now, the way Neptune is playing right now is definitely going to be a hard fight because you're just playing it just so well right now. We're seeing them play around Jealousy Rage well, play the neutral well, you know, and the unconventional movement with Abba, it's going to be tough. But right now, they're trying to make something happen here.
Trying to send in the key, gets the tilt. We have the corner right now, and he bursts out of it. Oh, catching them, trying to set up the meteorite. Gotta sweep again. Gotta sweep again. Gotta poke again. Nice, the doll coming out in favor.
Oh my. Oh, episode pulling up. 5-inch clips, but not a good full conversion though. Bomb, get a whiff punish. That was a very smart Scarecrow. Oh my god, what that's being Don's eye.
I know, that was so good in order to secure the corner pressure for Night Persona. Already going to be able to cave to a little bit of a low sweep. Another low sweep that sets up into the bomb. Gets the ton too. Oh, is the hair going to work? The hair's going to work.
Oh, bro. Anti-air thrust is just so funny to me. I've never seen that until today.
Really? Oh! Oh! Yeah, no, that's murder. We're done here. 2-0 so far for Night Persona, which could be running over your entire lower body and sending you flying. I mean, what else are you gonna do there?
Yeah, it's just very rough. Like, it feels like Abba has the tools, but it's just like being able to rotate them and then having to deal with RNG, with like mini fouls and bomb messing up your movement. You might have like a random hammer hit your head. It's like it's hard to kind of rotate those options as well as play around items, as well as when you get close. Now you gotta start dealing with, you know, buttons to check you, and then it feels like Jealousy Rage gets popped, and then we saw earlier like Namjoon just pulled up, you know. So it's like, what can you like really do?
Nice burst. Yeah. Monsen really has to find out what they can really do against Night Persona because they continue to put them in such poor situations. But it looks like, you know, Monsen is able to, you know, get back up, hammer, afro, bomb. Oh, sets up the afro.
Oh, getting the combo of the trumpet as well too.
BRC. It's hit low though.
Oh,
another BRC. Okay. Wasn't expecting it the second time around. And the slip from the banana. And the poke. And another poke.
Man, Night Persona really looking good right now. On set point currently.
Okay.
Oh, Thrall's get a wolf punish. Beautiful stuff.
Very good reel in for the hook, line, and sinker. Already sending in the bomb, doing a little bit of tennis. Oh, gets the sweep again. Going to set up on the wall. Send their head down for an explosion. Yeah, we're wall breaking on this, maybe. Oh no, we're bursting.
Yeah, we're seeing that person push up the rhythm a little bit to try to put Masi in the corner. Erase my move here.
Nice knockdown. RRC, bomb not going to do much. Mini Faust Army going to come back in turn, but hey, we just bring you back down after stabbing you with the scalpel.
You know, 5 weeks can get the job done here in Night Persona. Taking 3-0, looking to fight, I believe it's Danny in his finals.
Yeah, Danny is in winners finals, so it's going to be Danny versus Night Persona in winners finals.
sheesh, but yeah, definitely a success. Like I said, I mean, I'm not too sure because again, I haven't really watched this matchup too much. I've only heard talks about it, but like she does have, her command dash and hop kick and just jealousy rage as well. Don's eye, but I mean, like I pretty much said, like how Abba, it feels like Abba has to kind of commit to a lot of these options, just play around so many things. I mean, Fowls kind of has to do the same thing as well. Like we saw them have to commit to like Scarecrow to deal with Donzai, as well as just spacing themselves out all the time. And they might not get like a crazy combo every single time, and then RNG might just hold them. You never know, right? So definitely good on that episode to be able to play around that as well. And I mean, Mossy did what much they could. We did see them kind of play around stuff well a lot of the time, but it just wasn't enough. Sometimes it just happens in bracket.
Sometimes it happens. Masa and I imagine they're going to come back. Of course, they're going to be in the losers bracket now, losers quarters. Of course, going to be waiting on who wins between Kana and Kensei. Okay, Kana fighting one very strong Kai earlier, Danny Almaza, and now that they moved down here, they have to fight the other strong Kai we have in bracket. So, yeah, definitely going to be feeling a certain type of way about Kai Kisk after today.
Most definitely, and it's funny enough. I think Kensei and Danny also do play slightly different. So now they kind of has to be able to adjust to this play style very quickly here.
Absolutely, it feels like Kana, maybe have taken some notes after Danny Almaza's match with them, and from there they're going to be able to kind of figure out, okay, of course, take that first match, figure out how Kensei plays Kai differently, and then from there go like, all right, now I know this. I think I know what's going to take you out. Just do a little research at the start. Once you do your research, you go in, and you're going to be able to get your wins.
Yep.
It's going to research and then apply. That's the situation here.
Yeah, I guess that's also part of the issue too, right? Like as comparators, like we're in the online age, so there's a lot of like VODs and tournaments out. But like as far as tonight goes, like Kensei kind of has more data on how Kana plays the matchup than vice versa, right? So Kana kind of has to see, now obviously Kana can still see tendencies that Kensei wants to do as far as like habits for offense, whether to go for or how they like to play neutral. But as far as specifically versus Sin, there's not much they go off for tonight. So we're gonna see if Kana is able to get locked enough to be able to figure it out.
Either way, though, we're just gonna have to wait and see on how these players are going to, of course, play against each other. We can, talk about all day how they're gonna try to lab against each other, how they're gonna know that matchup. Of course, as you said, Kensei has a lot more of a read, on the Kana. I feel like Sin is a dime a dozen these days, so definitely has more of a read on the Sin matchup, I feel like, than the other way around. Because even though Kai has a lot of strong players, you don't really see that many Kais, online and bracket stuff like that. Meanwhile, Sins, I can think of a million off the top of my head. But with Kai, I just got two.
Yeah. Oh, definitely valid. But yes, we do. Oh, let me confirm. Oh no, we actually have two more codes left in the Matcherino. Fairfam already put the !point Matcherino link in the chat. So go ahead if you want to be the last two, the gracious two, the almighty two, then go ahead and claim those two codes. But right now, we're going to claim watching our set right now with Kensei versus Kana.
See how this starts out. Immediately backdashing. Kana trying to play a little bit safe, trying to find a safe hope. Able to get something, but already forcing the burst coming out from Kensei. 2K2D, and already got you against the wall. Ooh, and a poke.
Okay, nice Kana level also as well. Ooh, DP coming out from Kensei.
Boom. There we go. RTL. Tyrant Barrel. Going to be able to do a lot against Kensei. Hoofsaw, RRC. Air dash your way in. Boom. And tap this. Caught on the backdash though.
Oh, okay, direct clock gonna make the wall.
Oh, just stray DP like that.
Yep.
That is crazy.
Go ahead and talk to Jesus while you're up there, because going round 2 now.
I feel like I see that a lot from the Kais too. You know, the DP is very strong, very big DP, but definitely used a lot of times raw and usually gets counteracted for what Connor was able to do there. But hey, Kensei's cooking now, able to connect the DP this time, to be able to secure the wall break too. Going to the third part of the stage in this round. Stun dip not connecting.
Tries to jab, but back in from Kana, pulling right back up with the L cut. Full conversion into time range. Break the wall is going to get the hard knock down. Positive bonus. Counter it, close slash. Forward straight into super. You're not going to let him burst at all.
Nice. Burst coming out, sending in a fireball. RRC actually going to be able to connect for Kensei. Another one. Can we take this to it? Yeah, we're taking this to a round 3.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Okay, are we starting off this next one? Already being careful. There we go. And they do not have burst, so we can yeah. DP again, just getting whiffed.
Oh, no whip push on the 6P, but the anti-air 5P from Khan immediately RTO to not let the burst come back for Kensei. It's going to be game 1 going to Kana.
Whew. Very strong from Kana at the start there. I feel like they've really learned, especially from this first round and of course their match against El Maza, that, as I touched on a little bit before, DPs come out a dime a dozen, and because of that, they look to bait them out now. As you saw near the end of that last game, kind of baited out a little bit, and once they had the perfect opportunity, just whiff punish.
Let's rock.
An opening.
Oh my god, back though from Kensei. On the elbow.
Getting bursted out too. Fireball. Ooh, 2K2D, RRC, Fireball, DP, boom, boom, send you flying. Overhead, I imagine a hoof stomp is going to be coming out at any minute from Kana.
Most definitely, yep, and there it is with no stamina on the line, but the burst coming out from Kensei.
RRC again, trying to flip in. 2K2D into the stun dipper. Yeah, that's gonna kill there.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I see you.
Oh, kind of 2D on the L cut. Oh, with the hog bait clean up from Kana.
Nice. Boom, boom. Tyrant barrel. Secure the corner again. Usam, RC, tap dust again. Kana's momentum just not stopping. And again, we're doing those DPs. You gotta stop.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
2P? HUD gets bursted out for it though.
Oh, I love the air spell with stun edge.
Sick time barrel.
Okay, Kana breaking the wall here, but there is a surge and burst that Kensei got from being wall splatted. But still down though, no axe to wall assault. Just got it though.
Nice. Fireball again. Gonna be sending Kana to the corner. Don't got any tension, so we're just gonna be getting a normal wall break here. Still could be anybody's game, especially with full resources for Kana right now. Yeah, Tyrant Barrel. Send it back to where we just were. Nice. Burst coming out from Kensei. Be extra careful. Go see. BRC in turn.
Oh, tries to pull a hoop stomp. That might have cost you here. Oh, but Kensei backs off. Honestly, right now, if anything goes wrong for Kana right now, they have the burst, but the trade, but in favor of Kana, going up 2 in a very close scenario.
The fact that it's this close, again, I was saying before with the Mike Saftig going out even before we got into top 8, but this is losers round 1 of top 8. The fact that Kensei is 1 game away from being sent home, especially after some of their past performances, is insane. Showing just, you know, anybody can get stronger than anybody in this game. Nobody's the king forever.
Duel
Here
1.
we go. Game 3 here.
Back dash a little bit. Nice connection.
I still had a button this one. Oh, nice counter hit from Kana. One bit DP, but Kensei. Sorry.
Are you good? You good?
Okay, JS from Kensei, RC as well. 6 can get a connect, get the conversion as well. Not gonna be a kill because Guts isn't in play right now. But now Kana down in life, but not down in the options. Full tension, uses the BRC.
Ooh. Literally just got 2P'd there to just send you down a little bit. Kana though, again, you gotta remember, they're 0-2 right now. They're already playing this round very strong. Hawk Baker not gonna be able to get the full wall combo. So back out a little bit, but still gets another poke into the tyrant barrel. Okay, we're using that not even on the wall, but we're still getting some crazy wall damage.
Notice the big handle's gonna be really backing up here. Oh, combo drops again.
Oh, look at the poke there into the Stun Dipper RRC into the Fireball to carry.
I wonder if that hook stomp was supposed to call out the Stun Dipper.
I mean, that is a good option. A little bit of a high-low mix. Already the hoof stomp too. Okay. Mix up again. Beat driver not going to connect. Oh, and gets 2K2 lead out.
And that's challenge.
Back dash out. Jab. 2P.
Wow, nice. Oh, hook stomp into RC, and it is going to be curtains for Kensei's tournament run tonight. 3-0 victory for Kana.
Victory ever.
Kana gonna be the one to take it. Of course, going to be moving on in that top 8, knocking Kensei out, which again is crazy. They're gonna be moving on against Masin. I feel like, again, I was talking a lot about this before we got into the match, but you know, they played against Daniel Maza, and they got a really strong download on how strong the Kai Kisk can be. Of course, always watching for those DPs, for those stun dippers, keeping the blocking game on point, but more so just rushing down without a single end, turning that brain off and just making sure that they were always in Kensei's face.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely had solid answers for Kensei's neutral as well. We did see a few air solitons from Kensei. But of course, we're also seeing just the same move from Kana. Now, I think they were actually like less active if they were here than they were against Danny. But you know, it also just came with the playstyle, right? Like, you kind of noticed that Kensei isn't really as mobile. So they were still able to, you know, use it when it counted, you know, to avoid some scenarios that Kensei wanted to throw out. But it wasn't enough to where they're just having high APM for no reason, right? So I think that balance is kind of what makes, you know, any player stronger.
Really does make a player stronger than, you know, able to kind of adapt against your opponent. As we said, you know, everybody plays their players a little bit differently, but also it looks like this is going to be the end for me and Riot on the cast. We had a fun time in pools. We had a good time starting out the top 8, but we can't cast forever, so we're gonna have to turn it off to some other beautiful casters, being Kumo and Zero. But of course, before we go, where can the people find you, Riot?
Can find me on Twitter at ATL Riot _. As well, most socials is either ATL Riot _ or just ATL Riot without the underscore as well. If you want some more Good to Gear Strive action, every other Saturday at 8 p.m. EST, 7 p.m. CST, 6 p.m. MST, and 5 p.m. PST, we have Tension Temple on the dot as well. So get your games there. You know what I'm saying? Already had one last week for a common breaker practice, but next one will be June 7th, I think. So tune in for that as well. That's pretty much all you can find of me. Oh, I forgot. Also, if you are enjoy podcasts or anything like that, to hit up youtube.com/@InTheLab_FTC for your fighting game players, patches, news, and topic discussions every Wednesday that we're not hood schedule. So yeah, that's where you can find me at.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Of course, you can find. Yeah, you can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Ninstar123, pretty much posting about commentary, locals. Went to a local yesterday, kind of cooked, got second place. I was feeling very happy about that last night. And of course, going to the big monthly tomorrow. So going to try to perform in Guilty Gear and Fatal Fury. Been digging those 2 games lately. And also, you can find me on YouTube at Ninstar236, where I am still currently writing the script on my first video that I want to make. I was trying to make something for Fatal Fury, couldn't really think of an idea until I saw this one Reddit comment about kind of the history of Andy Bogart's playstyle, and I was like, it's actually kind of interesting how he's evolved, and I'm going to make it a little bit about that. So definitely going to be fun. But of course, with that, we still got a few more matches coming up. Again, it's going to be with Kumo and Zero, but make sure you stay tuned for Guilty Gear Strive Week 8, because the question's in the air on who's going to be walking away with the win this time. Is Mike Saptig and Daniel Maza going to come in to try to get a second win, or somebody else going to take it from them? Make sure to stay tuned.
Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage,
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is bar one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee screen recipes, and think twice if you next to me, it's West. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleep in my life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics, don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown, that's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again and go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk. Better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
Big dreams of whip clean, a shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big dream and a mean man, never go pro. See man up in a trap, but I know how to react, po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. I'm loving them dick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give the ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
butterfly swing, yeah. I style bling bling, yeah. Pop on knockoffs, that is not us. I get money, so I'm living like a rock star. Got that glass skin and my body looking proper. I'm so wavy, baby, I'm a traffic stopper. Bitch, I got my mojo back, almost forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold wait a minute, here I go now. Hold wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull up, roll out. Yeah, hold wait a minute, yeah. Hold wait a minute, yeah. Hold wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold wait, yeah. Hold wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold wait a minute, bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking. Why you crazy? Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage,
Hey everybody, welcome to another Breakout series. We're at the last tail end of our top 8 Guilty Gear Strive bracket. I am Zero alongside Kuomoko, and my heart is racing for the rest of this top 8. How are you doing, Kuomoko?
Man, you know what? If your heart is racing, my heart is definitely burly, my man, because I'm going to be really honest. I'm looking forward to see how this top 8 concludes. Ladies and gents, y'all already know what our bracket is looking like. We have Night Persona, Daniel Maza, Mom Come Pick Me Up, Masin, Kana, Potemkin, and Mike Saftig. And last but not least, of course, us, the co-casters, to guide y'all through all of this, because this is going to be a pretty interesting top 8. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Kana been putting on a world of hurt with that Sin, of course. And Danny just doesn't want to stop grinding Guilty Gear for at least a second. Up in Japan, Evo Japan in particular, then even before that, we want to even compete in another bracket, I believe, at the West Coast. So Danny is certainly out on that grind once again, rising through the ranks here. And we'll have them, as you said, coming up later against Night Persona. But yeah, Mom also putting in a solid effort against Danny here. But Danny's a force to be reckoned with on Kai, and the fact that we have several Kais in this top 8 is a testament to how excellent the characters for one, and also just the competitors themselves. We'll see how the poster boys of Guilty Gear will hang out in the rest of this top 8.
And those poster boys are still representing this game strong and true, especially within this online scene, right? A lot of these players are going to be coming through all the time, all day, and they will never stop grinding. That goes to show you that that's a real true competitor. It does not matter, no matter the environment, no matter where they're at, they're going to keep playing this game and getting that experience, especially if they got the time on their hands. Because, hey, if I had enough time, I'd have all those gun plugs built in my back, just like you do, Zero. Because, man, dude,
the backlog continues, though. The backlog is just never ending.
Really? Okay.
They just released, actually, quick sidebar. Bandai just announced finally they're making an MG of the Barbados Lupus. That's that second form. And originally they had a full Mechanics 100 of it, which they were supposed to reprint, and they didn't. They didn't reprint it. I had it on pre-order. I would know that they reprinted. So turns out Master Grade just announced I pre-ordered that glorious machine. Woo! Steven Saptig up here. Yeah, that's Mike Saptig, folks. Up against Potemkin, of course. Playing Potemkin. We'll see how Mike brings their flair of Soul Bad Guy, who betrayed
of course
Soul Verse for a little bit, but has been back, coming out strong here with that DK start. That's a great way to go. We burned out that first wave for Potemkin.
Doing pretty good so far. Potemkin without burst is going to be pretty unfortunate, but for Mike Saptic, that's very happy. Get that time race over, and we're going to be breaking this wall here, and I got the positive advantage coming up in the moment. Nice
single hit. Tricky stuff there from Mike Saptic on the jump in. Potemkin thinking we were going to be able to block that second hit with the JH there. Unfortunately got caught low. And that's the scary fact about that JH from Soul. The height dependent here determines that how many hits will actually come out. And again, trying to open up on this path here. I'm willing to bet there's a pot buster in there that we're just missing.
Yeah, somewhere in there's a pot buster, and maybe we'll find it at some point, but that PRC is where we'll find it, and then a beautiful counter hit button on the way down, JS from Soul, but Mike Zaptic sniping us out the sky like a Hawkeye. There's the Volcanic Vibrant, and we're going to the next stage, or maybe not. Okay, now we are. It was all a bait. It was all a bait, I swear. And nicely done from Mike Saptic to take that first game, as a matter of fact. That was just one game quick.
Absolutely. We got to be careful on trying to challenge in between the block string pressure into Fafnir. There is a window of opportunity there. but you got to be darn right when you're going to challenge there. Some folks, depending upon spacing, got that 6P option, but Pop Buster, I know you're going for that gap, and I know that gap is possible, but at this point, we're not accurate with it right now.
Nah, and trying to challenge that gap all the time, that's a very big risk versus reward. The reward is great, but that risk is high, which is exactly why I always say, watching is the best thing to do. And just pay attention and respond with quicker buttons. But we're now into this next match here. Locking us down with Mega Fist. Mike Sapchik finding a response, but baits out the burst. And ladies and gents, I think we've seen this damage before. And time again, Mike Sapchik, optimization in the station at the wall here. Pressure being applied with a Fafnir landed as well. Next zone, here we go.
King has only told Mike Sapnik one thing: I'm willing to press her in this block spring pressure, and I can keep going for that path here every time. Misses the Garuda Impact meaty setup here, not jumping. Kind of an awkward position there for both players, and yet Mike still coming out okay. Nice 2K after the Mega Fist.
Yeah, there's a Fafnir. Liking this offense sequence from Mike right here. Good sequence of events, and then gets the wild throw, but Pot due to guts, not dead just yet. FD and trying to stay alive, but got some projectile noise, gun flame right there for you. Don't come near.
Nice little backdash, get it away from the hammer fall. Slash just catching jumping. There's the throw. Excellent timing here for Potemkin. Maybe expecting burst. There it is after the slide head.
Oh, but tapping on the door, open up, knock knock. It's a 5P from Soul. Able to give ourselves the space that we need, but Potemkin with a flick, putting Mike Saptik in the corner here. Mike Saptik find a way out and manages to do so with the Bandit Bringer, picks up with the 5K. There's a JD, JH as well. Wanted to get a burst probably at some point, but not what he was going for, maybe. Okay.
Out, let's get low, 5K.
When in doubt, wake up 5K.
Good actually jumping out. You got that gold burst there. But I don't know if you're going to get to use that positive bonus at this rate. Didn't miss the clean hit. That's a big factor of that routing, but Mike still got the shatter. He would have got clean hit after, but the follow-up into the clean hit, heavy volcanic, would have got shatter, and quite honestly, probably would have killed there.
But a Heavenly Pop Buster, after trying to avoid the blue screen of doom, will be saving Mike, not this round, to download, but it's actually going to be winning for Potemkin, actually. So, Potemkin winning this round, got the extra head after that? That's disrespectful. Just throw him over to the screen. It's like, we're not done here.
Nice. Honestly, good little adjustment there for Potemkin. We are not opening up on the Fafnir route there.
Oh, you saw that. You saw that 5K, so you know what he wanted to do.
Alright, dastardly if we got the 5K. Actually, if we fuzzy off that too, that would have been interesting. Calls out the burst a mile away. The 2 has to convert into the shatter here.
Oh, and then we're going to the next screen already. Let's see how Mike but a volcanic viper for the super. You're a ballsy guy. And I gotta say, I like a good play like that. Mike Saptig taking this second game after what seemed to be Potemkin's comeback potential there.
Indeed, Potemkin making a great call with the Heavenly Pop Buster. We've shown it at least once, but once you go for that super flash, it's an opportunity for Mike Saptig to make a challenge there.
Right.
And great call out from Mike just to keep active defense, no matter which position they're in on the screen here, to call out that Heavenly Pop Buster.
Yeah, and thankfully, like you said, the super flash was there. Not all characters have that sort of that super flash, right? Some characters supers come out immediately, some characters do not, but thankfully Mike Saptig was able to respond accordingly to that as we step into our final game between these two wonderful players here. Potemkin's got to make some sort of comeback because right now Mike Saptig is riding high on momentum and high on Soul Bad Guy Flames. Starting off this round with a Wild Assault whiffing, but unfortunately not hitting anything, nothing but air as a matter of fact.
Yeah, Mike tried to fish with the 6S while Potemkin is coming down. That's footsies right there. That massive hurt box from the heavy slash. We connect with the far slash there. Big
Welcome to anime games.
Carry.
Flicks the gun flame back. Don't you dare bring that near me. There's the blue screen of death. Already using 1 bit of meter, but Mike able to avoid immediately, doing a very good job. But that tree is still active. Mike playing it safely and doing a right job for it. Picks up with the heavy volcanic viper. The red RC is right there to keep it going. Dust loop, and next zone.
You know what I miss? I miss the faster red RC combo off of the heavy volcanic viper.
Honestly, same.
This version just not as good anymore.
Right, doing heavy volcanic viper, and you just see Soul flying through the sky. JH, heavy volcanic viper again, and another one. Speak of the devil, and then nowhere near him will be Gunflame. Man, such a crazy character. It would just do that. Well, not even crazy, just simple. Doesn't need a whole lot of anything. Soul getting Pop Buster. Where are the troubles? Shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. It's back with a gold burst. Gets away right now, able to avoid another pop buster. And then Markin gets a low knockdown. JH, but
Very nice. Remember game 1, that was a factor where we did the JH, who didn't block the second hit. We got caught low. Quick reaction from Potemkin. Nice little OS almost, right? Just going for that back throw.
And in this game, you need some OSs. You need to be ready for what comes up. Because 1 minute, you're saying, okay, he didn't block there. Once I press the button, you get kind of hit for it and you lose the whole round. Saptor's got Potemkin in the corner right here. Pressure. Backs away though. Wants to see if Potemkin was going to go for that option there. Oh boy, scrambling right now. Let's get a death.
Have the Aegis Reflector out, but Mike has been navigating around that so well.
Yes.
Making it a zero factor in terms of having to deal with it in the mid-screen.
He's not
on the approach.
He's not scared of it at all. It's like, if you're not going to make that threatening to me, I'm not going to be worried about it. I'm going to keep playing my game. I'm going to do what I got to do. And that's not only win, but make sure you don't get a singular opportunity to make that effective.
There could air route. The 5K got the interrupt there. There's that burst, forcing Potemkin to spend it.
Yep, you had to. You had no choice. You're about to die. One more round left. This could be Mike's round. This could be Potemkin's round. Whoever it could be. Mike is on potential moving on forward. And there's a 6S, and we're going to confirm it with a close slash after. Good job, Mike Saftig, taking it 3-0.
Well done for Mike Saftig. A very explosive series of events, but I think, honestly, the thing that killed Potemkin the most was those first couple games where we refused to block on a lot of those block streams, getting caught by counter hit Fafnir, which is massive for Mike. And it tells Mike the same message over and over again, like, oh, well, I don't have to worry about you trying to time a reversal properly. I'm just going to get that massive counter hit. And there's that first game here that we saw, that JH connecting only one time to go for the sneaky low. But honestly, Potemkin did a great job in that final game, being able to call it out going forward.
And
otherwise,
also, Soul being one of those characters, again, very fundamental based gameplay. Ever since Guilty Gear Xrd, doesn't need to do a whole lot. Has all the tools of the trade. Makes you want to press anything. Baits out a burst. He's gonna make sure you get hurt for that. You try to go for a pop burst in the whiffs. He's gonna make sure you're hurt for that. Footsie with 5H, as you mentioned earlier, Zero. He's gonna make sure you're hurt for that.
Yeah, I mean, the change goes both ways for Soul Bad Guy and the Heavy Slash, because yes, he is a little bit more vulnerable on that Heavy Slash there, but also he's a little bit more potent, still catching in that regard. It's just all about hurtbox timing, really.
Yeah.
But it's so interesting. You brought up, like, the Soul dynamic from Xrd to here, like how he can be fundamentally sound, but also like the dynamic kind of changes a little bit in Strive.
Yeah.
Whereas like in Xrd, you feared so much of like the run up wild throw. He's either going to be the grappler or he's going to do the option go for 5K. That kind of works out here a little bit more, but I would honestly say that Mike kind of fishes way more on counter hits, way more on bullying close range. And you're going to see some of that here from Kana coming up here in just a moment against Messine on the ABBA.
And Abba, one of the newest characters coming to Guilty Gear Strive, if I'm not mistaken, from last season, has been making some waves with a lot of the community, but not too sure she's been making any strong places. However, we do got one, Messine, in top 8, as you see right here, going up against Kana, who is overwhelming with the offense and baits out the burst early, but a beautiful far-reach 5H. And now Messine able to come back and puts Kana in the corner. Now she's doing a pretty excellent job on defense, but I gotta say, Abba's outside of Jealousy Rage. You know what that means? Got nothing to work with. However, Abba still got some pretty good buttons. Still has a good far-reaching far slash, 5S, and 5H. However, Kana with an offense. There's a 6K lands to the low. Tyrant Barrel.
The whole opening gamut was by the book in terms of counter Abba play right there. You don't want her to be in that Jealous Rage, and that's what Kana was really trying to do. Force corner position, and also keep it that counter hit, like the driver range, or even the far slash range there. 6K, able to fish for that counter hit. Still our turn here.
Still our turn. We're going to the next area. We got that positive bonus on our meter right there. Is going to be filling that up passively as we go along, and it's still increasing with every hit, every block, everything, no matter what you can think of. But see Jealous Rage on our screen here. Messine trying to find a point to get in. Kana makes an effort and manages to do so. BRC to keep the frames. There's a 5D, and I think we're about to be dead here.
Oh yeah, we are definitely dead with that shatter there, and that was again smart from Kana to back off. Messine was still at the full distance range in Jealous Rage. It's kind of tricky for Abba to close that gap. Of course, she has a substantial amount of speed in Jealous Rage state. Don't get me wrong, but it's that approach that you're going up against Kana, who has been kind of preemptively controlling that space anyways. with the 6Ps and the 2S really controlling that distance away. And it dissuades Messine from closing the gap. So Kata, again, just being very preventative in terms of what Messine is willing and wanting with this match.
And when that gap of like trying to approach is closed, it makes you think, how do I get in here now? Do I play a little bit more patiently? Do I do a little bit more wild things? Do I go for more like overheads? Do I go for more, because anything of the sort. It could be anything, right? But now we're going to be seeing how Messine finds an answer to that. No jealousy race available to work with, and Kana take full advantage of that with the super to capitalize for max damage. And Jesus Christ, Messine is bleeding out. Somebody get my friend a first aid kit. 6K plus right there. Nice follow with the Elcon afterwards.
Got the guard crush there that opened up an opportunity to stick out that 5K. A little bit faster on the button because of the guard crush there for Messine.
And Kana got one game up. This could be their second game that they're working with right now. What a beautiful 5P to start us off. Didn't even go for a risky option, just chose a pretty quick, straightforward one.
It's interesting. Got a far slash instead of close right there. That kind of screwed things up there a bit for Kana, but still able to go for that low poke. Missing the L cut, and that means Donzai corner combo here. No way. You had the meter for Shatter, but you probably want to rebuild on that Jealous Rage meter anyways.
Maybe so, but that wasn't the best choice to go for because you would have had meter to work with and you could have still had the offense. But now that's going to be Kana's turn to shine with a close slash for her troubles on counter hit, and Messine going to be sent to the next area here with, once again, Kana on that positive side. Advantage is all hers right now. Goes for the hoof stomp. Oh no! Drops the combo! Want to make the burst out so bad. And look at Kana trying to take it slow but surely. Messine's going to come back and fight right now. And stop on the J's for a little bit, but a burst from Kana and then pokes it out with the Tyrant. Not Tyrant, Beak.
The Beak driver!
The Beak! Oh, I hate that move, dude. That move is still very good just because of how much it covers. It's poking out Messine a whole lot too to make them nervous on how to get in. Messine's been having a lot of trouble trying to get in on Kana. Kana taking advantage of every single opportunity within the neutral, at the corner, or when they're in the corner. Does not matter. They're going to make sure Messine presses, and if not presses, they're going to make sure they can get an OS or to keep straight pressure in front of their faces. The frames are given to you for free.
Oh, God. Too. Like, honestly, so much of the set has been, again, just denying Messine the opportunity to pop that Jealous Rage. Messine needs that because we don't have Donzai in this state right now. We can't armor through some of this pressure. We could go for a guard cancel, but the fact that we burst so early means we don't have guard cancel. So you have to rely on your FE and other normals to try to challenge out here. And it's just not happening. The relentless offense from Kana. Another overhead to finish the job.
Nicely done. Once again, Kana starting off with that 5P. I like that option there to go for a 5P every round too, because that means, like, again, you're safe. You're keeping yourself out of harm's way. You're not doing a whole lot. You're making a pretty good point. And another JP as well. Quick button. 5 frame 4. There's early burst, and now we're in jealousy.
Let's have the anti-air there. Nice command dash. Let's get Donzai for extension. Just, oh no, wait a bit. We're out of Jealous Rage. We can only get to 204K. Try to reset the PRC to stay safe. Let's jump back S. Another one.
I like what I'm seeing from Kana right now. Gets the throw finally. And then the big confirm. With that being said, Messine is going to be down another round, which in other terms equals Kana 3-0ing Messine to move forward tonight.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Messine throughout that set, who did not really get to play their game plan. And round start was a perfect example of exactly why that probably didn't come up at all. Because every round start, what does Abba do in this matchup against a character with better reaching normals?
Right.
Her dash in outside of Jealous Range is not that great. She does have like an ability to forward dash, but you're probably looking for that armor move, right? That builds up that Jealous Rage, but it's such a significant gamble to try to take that initial hit. So you try to make your forward jump. You could try to go for JH there, but you're already dealing with quite the powerhouse that is Sin, and so often Kana was in control of this set.
Even with all the meter in the universe, it still don't mean nothing, especially when you got a big hungry boy talking to you, talking about some, hey, I don't want you to play the game. I'm hungry. My mom made a burger. It's got lettuce, onion, tomatoes, ketchup, and everything you can imagine on it. I need to go eat right now, which is why Sin is trying to boost all the way through this top 8 right here and get to hopefully grand finals, because that burger does sound pretty good right about now for Sin, at least.
You know what? Yeah, let's boost up that match arena so folks can actually enjoy a nice burger for those that do win. We do have a nice little split that can be improved depending on how much money goes into that match arena. Direct contributions, of course, are always welcome, but there are some sponsor quests as well that include free money that can be added into the bot. So if you haven't completed those, by all means, go ahead and do so. Tweet it out or even put it on Blue Sky. Let folks know that there is a bracket for Guilty Gear Strive happening on this fine and glorious Friday night. And there's a great way to support the competitors here, including Danny Almaza, of course, as we saw, Kana, and still coming up next should be that Mom Come Pick Me Up versus Mike Saftig here. And then we'll get into the winner's final side with that Knight Persona up against Danny Almaza.
And speaking of these matches, Zero, what has been your match so far that you've enjoyed between the first two that we've just seen?
You know, it was interesting to see the complete shutout coming from Danny, but I'm always a big fan of getting to watch Mike Saftig because honestly, I'm always a Soul fan. So anytime Soul shows up on the screen, nothing personal, everybody else, I got to root for the Soul. Like, that is my go-to.
Understandable.
Oh, going up to winners finals first. Excuse me. I led you all astray, and I jumped the gun. So here we are, coming to go with Danny. And it says it right there, too. Chat, you could have told me, and you let me down. You know,
we like to lie around here. We like to play. We like to have a little fun. We do a little stroll in the kingdom. You know what I mean?
It's on me. I was not observant. It does say Knight Persona and Danny Almaza coming up first.
Gotta be the visionary.
Yeah, we're gonna go through the winners finals.
You gotta be the visionary. You gotta be able to see all of these things. You gotta open up your third eye. Just expand all of that information for you right there in front of us. But yeah, you're definitely right about that, though. Knight Persona versus Danny Almaza coming up. And previous champions were Mike Saftig, Kensei, and of course, Danny Almaza for weeks 7, 6, and 5, respectively. And shout out to TOing and Production Night. We're going to have North Stars AI, Craze, and Farrah Finn. So hopefully you guys are enjoying some wonderful action as well as beautiful production and TOing and assistance with the scoreboards of some sorts. Because, ladies and gents, we're not done with the night just yet. It is only 9:13 Central Time Zone, 10:13 p.m. for you Easterners out there. And I hope you're enjoying what we got going on tonight. Like Zero said, shout out to that Matcherino. Support it. Let us know that if we're making your night, hey, I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll get the players in here in a bit. So it's going to be that Faust up against Kai. I think we're going to see something similar here in what we just saw against Kana Messine, in the fact that we're just trying to deny Faust that opportunity to feel comfortable. And Danny's playstyle is certainly that. He runs it down, gives you little to no opportunity to try to challenge. And coupled with Kai, it's so interesting because he has the reach to do so. And adding Shock State on top of that, it becomes a very tricky matchup. Of course, Knight Persona and Faust has excellent buttons on his own. Far Slash is always going to be a great tool to kind of keep the opponent away. Of course, we do have the hook, but also every time someone sees Faust, first thing that comes to mind is his unique mechanic of being able to pull out items, right, to try to keep Kai at bay. I suspect we're probably not going to get that too much in this matchup. Of course, on knockdowns, that'll become a huge factor, or even a full screen presence we might be able to. But beyond that,
however, though, I think there's been a change. Oh well, looks like we've been lied to after all. Hey, I mean, it'd be like that. What can I say? Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. We got Mom Come Pick Me Up versus Mike Saftig coming up next instead due to various online shenanigans happening. It'd be like that. Zero's over there trying to figure out why the gods have forsaken his beautiful analysis of what that matchup was going to be. Well, I can tell you one thing's for sure about this matchup, at least. It's going to be Axel Low versus Soul Bad Guy. You think Soul wants to be in front of your face? Well, not with the likes of Axel there. He's got a beautiful 2H that reaches fully across the screen. Rensen, infamous move that we've seen time and time again. And, of course, a very simple 5P that covers damn near that entire screen. Because, baby, if you try to move, what happened? What happened?
Well, that's the beautiful thing about 5P, though. With a run like Soul Bad Guys, slide right underneath that if you're close enough to it here. So you have that dead zone in there that you can kind of sneak it. But traditionally, this matchup is annoying. I've done this in Exerd. It was one of my worst matchups in Exerd. I hated this match because, man,
I think everyone did.
Axel wanted to stop everything I was doing.
He did.
And that's still the case here. Of course, Rainwater is going to be such a very interesting tool nowadays, especially with that vacuum effect being a little touched up a bit there. But that puts Soul in a better position to try to challenge against Axel. Axel doesn't get that free push away off of Rainwater anymore. But that 2H, you're right. Like, that's such a big reach, even for Rensen. That's always going to be the big showstopper. We have to pay attention to how Mike Saftig is going to move. And so much of the set is going to be just maybe I sacrifice a little bit of health to close the gap. We know once that big counter hit pulls through, that is going to be the game changer. So it depends upon how we see Mom Come Pick Me Up navigate this match. And you know what, chat, like I said, it was going to be Mike Saftig and Mom Come Pick Me Up. I knew. They just didn't want to believe in the vision.
You peeped the vision. You said you were that so Raven with it. That's all it means.
That's all I knew.
Well, yeah, as we step on into the cell of these two wonderful, magnificent players here, we're going to be seeing a lot of movement definitely come out of both of these players because they don't want nothing. Well, for one, Mom doesn't want Soul in front of their face, like you mentioned. Got that Dez on that 5P. And beautiful IB already from Mike Saptic.
I love that pump fake there at the opening gambit from Mike Saptic. The big button that we're worried about here at round start from Axel is that slash. That close slash is not as terrible to deal with as the far slash because he does that nice little distance away from Axel on the approach here. And great options come from Mom Can Pick Me Up to be preventative on the approach that Mike is taking.
And lands that 2K. Yes, sir. Classic Soul button never gets old. Drops a combo. Unfortunately, Fafnir not able to capitalize and get that last hit, but we do so this time, sending us to the next area. Positive bonus on Mike's side. Doesn't have to do a whole lot. It's got the health lead, and the meter is still building passively. Able to get in with JK. DRC to stay alive and active.
Yeah, awkward situation there, Mike. Not quite sure what we were trying to go for there at the blue RC. Maybe we wanted a drift. We didn't get it. Doesn't matter. Winter Mantis connects with a super for time stop. That's just close enough for Shatter potentially. Not going to use it. Let's pull you back in for Tornado and set it up later.
Yo, my guy said I got these on deck. Nicely done. Axel Low is doing nicely right now, but opened up with a quick Suke. Mike didn't capitalize with that last hit there, and the throw generic will take that first round. And like I said, very insane combo. That combo was hella sick.
Wait a minute, was that JS that just blasted through that DP? That's so important for Soul. Is that slash?
Nice. Rainwater once again coming through. IB's a 2P right there. Jumping up. The Tornado is actually keeping Mom away from Soul as much as possible. Mike Saptic now going to hold some more pressure. Plus frames are all over the table right now. Beautiful jump H right there to stay alive. Wow, the Soul's block.
Nice block of the tap dust here from Mike.
Yes. Able to navigate and does so beautifully with the Bandit Bringer cross. So JK hits Fafnir to 5D. All the meter being used. We're spending for the girl. That's all he needs.
Out and crossed up JK, but trying to go for reset wild throw. I'm willing to bet there. Fortunate for Mom to go for that 2K. Assault continues. The Fafnir.
The risk is building up quite high for Mom right now, who is trying to stay one hit away from living and manages to do so with a beautiful J button like that. Nicely done for Mom picking up to get that first game. 2-0 too.
Got that distance away from the opponent there. Yeah, good quick decision making from Mom Can Pick Me Up. Mom's taking that advantage here. And like I said at the top, it's not an easy matchup for Soul Bad Guy to close the gap. Try to navigate, it's still, we're losing a ton of life to do so.
Yeah, I think that's the first round we've seen, actually first game we've seen Mike lost within this top 8 so far. At least for you and my eyes, at least, right? So Mike's got a whole lot of homework to do mid-match, but as some of us FGC goers always say, make the first round your down low, because what's looking like a down low right now is the fact that Mom Can Pick You Up got the back throw incident and then 5K in response, because that was a bad movement decision right there.
Just the 5K, but still got an RC. Mike going to make the most of this here. Another JD to shatter.
Stay alive in this right now. Beautiful 6H out of Axel right there.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, I was double checking to see who put Mike in losers. It was Knight Persona there, just outside the top 8 qualifier. Low slash and big shatter for a round.
Nicely done, and thank you for correcting me on that, because ladies and gents, these matches go by so quick, you're gonna be wondering who got sent to losers by whom. Well, we got all the answers. Hit that exclamation mark bracket to see what's been going on in case you think I'm lying to you, because I do love the live chat. Nice knockdown Tornado, adding the effect. Careful now. Yo, mind your business. Stop getting in front of me. Look, I'm Axel. I got sickles. I told you stop moving.
Oh! Got the back dash, and that gives you time to fish for a 6S. Let's get
too high up. You get it.
Oh, no, too high. Nice jump. Nice. Able to get the whiff punish here off the throw. Now we're back to the corner, exactly where we want to be, but the 2K, 2D comes from Mom. Falls out the first. Cinches a victory.
Why they burst there, Mike? Now you gotta go into this round with no burst. You just got hit with 5P. Look at what Axel's doing right now. Staying pretty, staying alive. Look at where the health bars is at. Axel low, higher than Soul Bad Guys. If not slightly even within the next couple of hits, right? There's a Tornado trying to approach, keeping out Mike Saptic as much as possible, who's jumping around, still managing to find the way in, thankfully. But the thing is, Mom's not getting hit. They're just taking some small chip at certain special moves. Still, Mike Saptic is just not having a ball right now. That is so unfortunate by Lorenzen. Dude,
That tornado was the most insane tornado. You were like a frame away from going absolutely nuclear against that Night Ray Vortex coming from Mike Saptic. You're so lucky.
Man, if I had a nickel for every time tornado saves somebody's life, I think I'd have probably $1 million at this point or something. Maybe
to be clear, that's in this game because I don't know if anybody's been caught in a tornado that saved their life. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm sure there's a crazy story where that has happened.
There's someone in this universe. There's someone in this universe that did get saved by that tornado. We just have not spoken to them yet.
Oh, nice. Anti-air.
Bends the meter to get the combo going, but Mike with a burst right there. Lower into the health bar status. Got to be reaching yellow with one more hit, but able to close the gap. Gets the generic throw. JH, you pressed the button. What did you do there, Mom? Hold on. Gonna have to eat some damage for that one. Now we're even up on health bar just by a tad margin though.
Gotta sneak in with that 5 feet. You know what? Mom has been superb with sniping out these buttons here. I mean, I can't believe we got to see a 6K in this set, but Mike still doing an excellent job trying to navigate. We'll see if we can close it out though, because game 2, we had that first blood, but man, Mom was still able to close out the set.
Yep, and Mom is not doing anything completely differently. Oh, goodness gracious, poor soul. Still eating Renton into explosion. You gotta do something about this. This is not looking good. Look at where Mike's health is after just one or two interactions.
Missed the clean hit. That was still the okay route. It's a little easier when you go for the 2K into the fast air pickup there, like 2K success.
Okay.
For clean hit, but Mike gets that out there. Nice! The single hit JH. We got a round. And again.
Finally. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. Just said full send it all the way through. We're not done. I'm driving the car. It's a Lamborghini. It goes up to 100 miles per hour, and I'm on Highway 6. Free.
How many cars are on Highway 6 for you to be going 100 miles an hour?
None. And that's exactly what Mike Saptic is trying to enforce right here, because that first game could be the maker for 3-2 if Mom Kapipia doesn't do something about it early on, because she is only one game away from moving further into the top 8 for losers.
Well, there's the immediate burst. Bringer here staggers off the 2K to open low, and Mom is not budging. The JS will connect here. Oh, excellent burst.
This is insane right now, and the tornado catches our boy. Not good for the hero, but a 6H from that far away? You're a madman. But she ain't got no meter to make it work, though.
I'll throw here. Mike taking chances and claiming names for it here. 2K into Bandit. Ringer, or Revolver rather, will actually finish the job. Oh, nice backdash.
Miss Burger. Alright, Mom doing a good job just throwing out some buttons, trying to keep Mike away from her as much as possible, but able to get with a far slash. Fafnir confirmed and does a 2K to get up really quickly, wants to keep that offense going, because look at what's happening. Mike does not care what is going on the screen, right? You get knocked down, they want you to get up immediately. You get wall stun, we're not done yet. Keep taking damage. He wants to keep that flow going for as long as possible, because now Mom does not have an answer. And just like the card after you lose says, yikes. Or after you win, whichever one you prefer. That's a big yikes moment, I ain't gonna lie.
Yikes.
Yikers. Well, anyways, we're still getting into our next game here. There's going to be the final game between these two wonderful players here in Losers Quarterfinal. So let's see how this turns out. 99 seconds on our clock. Here we go. Mike with a Bandit Bringer from high up. The flex early on, though, but don't have burst anymore, though.
Please push back into this corner. Does build at risk, and you thought you took a chance. Nice. Actually getting the counter hit off the slash version of the Volcanic Viper. Mike is in control.
Mike is always in control. Ever since that last game, Mike has always been in control right now. You know what Mike loves to do? Party time. All over the screen here. 2K2D Classic Soul Bad Guy.
What are you standing up for, Mom?
Sorry, son. The food's gotta be cooked. I gotta put the seasoning in, and I gotta chop up the onions, and I gotta make sure I don't get caught by 5H again. That's why we're doing a generic throw. But mistimed the 2H though, and there's a broken throw. Good job from Mom, staying in this as long as possible. Mike Saptic could be on a one-way ticket out of this pool if Mom does not find an answer soon enough, because Mike is still in. BRC is trying to do something with that meter. The JP Classic Soul button.
So little we ever see a 6K coming from Axel. Mike Zaptic did not have that whip punish on deck ready for it here. Let's go for the revolver. Still trying to bring pressure here in that far slash rather, excuse me, from Mom on the full screen distance. No punish.
Mom's defense was so good in that whole last interaction from Mike right now. Couldn't even open them up one bit, but we're at the tail end of our health bars here. Mike Saptic with a beautiful 6Js looking to take this home and definitely manages to do so with 6H being the last button to do so. 3-2 after what seemed to be a very mom come pick me up type of game. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, honestly, that is huge. That turnaround reverse sweep come from Mike and a very frustrating matchup when you're talking about character matchups in general. The linearity of Soul is pretty well vulnerable to Rensem pressure. We saw some 5Ps come through, and yet still Mike found ways to close that gap. The patience pays off. Still tries to open up the delay lows, and Mom just could not figure out how to get Mike out. We had very few opportunities for the guard cancel push out, no YRC situation here, but man, that counter hit 6S. And how much damage we left on the table. Think about that.
Dude.
From Mike not hitting clean hit Fafnir. If we would have gotten that, there would have been way more damage shots that left for a wall shatter there from Mike.
Every time I see Strive, someone is losing health. If you're not literally landing almost every singular combo or making every hit count, you're missing out on something. And Mike definitely doesn't like to miss out on damage. So, as soon as they got that counter hit after Mom whiffed, he might have just been regretting it himself. He might have been like, oh my God, I didn't get that hit. You know what? If it happens again, I'm going to make sure it lands this time. Well, thankfully, he landed himself not only the counter hit to confirm it, but another ticket to move further into our top 8 tonight, going up against Kana soon, but we're stepping back into winners finals here for Night Persona versus Danny Amaza. And I'm looking forward to the boy because Danny and Spouse versus on the screen, two cool characters, but one has some randomness to him. The other one likes to play his game.
Trying to fish with that stun edge here. Fortunately, Night Persona is going to have to go through the main character roster for the rest of this night here, potentially. Unless Akana has something to say about it. Actually, it is just main characters. You have Kai, Soul, and
Kai,
Sin.
Soul, and Sin, yep.
Meteor
would have
shower,
thought.
massive Sem for Super right away. It doesn't want to catch any of the projectiles that Night Persona had just thrown. Deep run up for throw. Danny. Smart change and decision to immediately take that counter hit and shatter to avoid the meteor that was coming in.
That's the main protagonist throw. That's what that is. And now Danny
Stagger
Amaza.
pressure just gets that shock state.
Faust, unfortunately, getting counter hit for their troubles right now. Danny Amaza gonna make sure you hurt for that one. With the Sacred Edge Super, gonna be sent to the next area. Let's see how Night Persona handles the offense. Blocks the 5K, good job. Blocks Future Arc, good job as well. The risk gauge is building up high though, but we're coming up on bursting. Just a few more interactions, a few more seconds on the clock, and able to swap sides. Meteors. Afro could be coming down soon, right?
We'll get caught with high-low. Finally falls out the 6P. Awkward shenanigans off of the RC teleport here code for Night Persona. That was tough to deal with. Danny not going to come out on top for this one.
Nah, Danny unfortunately going to have to lose that round that time. It was actually very, very Danny favorite until one wrong move. And then the Afro landed right in front of him. Look, when that Afro's on you, man, I don't know what you got to do, but just don't get hit, please, for your sake and mine. There's the goon coming through trying to help us out.
Not gonna work.
Alright, Night Persona, last end of their health bar right here. One more interaction could do it, and that was the one needed to give Danny Amaza this first game 1-0 at the moment.
One got away from you there in terms of rounds here, but still able to clean it up. But there's some tricky stuff that comes through when certain items are on the field. We did see that Danny had to kind of stop early when Mini Faust came into play, or at least had to readjust their position to still keep that advantage. And that's just great awareness from Danny. And when you're playing at this level, you have to have that awareness, situational awareness, especially of just being able to make quick decisions and calls as they're happening before you get caught in, another bad spot or an overextension.
Right.
And that was Danny to a T there in that last round.
Also, Danny choosing to start this round off by going in instead. Last game, we just saw Danny using a lot more projectiles, actually, which Night Persona is able to avoid just by basically holding down which has been working out. Kind of closed that gap a little bit, but baits the burst. The only gap being closed right now is that held bar, though. And now, one more interaction could do it. Let's see how Night Persona's defense is looking, because that poke, it's a Foudre arc. Oh, man, not looking pretty at the moment.
Not just the Foudre, it was R slash in the Foudre arc, and yet still, Night Persona felt compelled. Press that 2H. It's my time. I got to.
Look, when in doubt, you just gotta go for it, just to see. Sometimes you want to be a little, just want to have a little fun. You got a lad mid match. Maybe not a tournament
crushing
match.
it. Yeah. Well, 50% lead right now for Danny. Nice command grab.
Afro on him, no samurais.
Side guard crush.
Finding their mark, able to avoid the projectile once again. Night Persona given some space to work with. This is good for Danny though. It's combo, try to bait out the burst. Taps a 5K. Danny's moving right now, trying to avoid Faust as much as possible, just taking it easy, taking it slow. That's the name of the game. You don't gotta do too much. You got the lead.
You do want to call out though the fact that Danny is fishing with that 6P. Took a couple steps forward, fishing for that hook or even farther, far-reaching normals like slash 6P right to the counter hit.
Did you see Danny just hit the groom, the little mini Faust, just to make sure he was not in his face no more? That was smart. Very, very smart.
Well, nice launch, mix. Good round here for Night Persona. But winning it by the skin of your teeth there.
Barely, too. And now we're in the same situation once again. Beautiful golf club. Get 2 hits in on Danny, but that's not death. Still staying alive in this. There's a good pro tag throw. Gets the 5K, dashes up after, wants to keep that advantage. Oh, what a whiff punish. And now Night Persona going to the next zone here with Danny on positive now.
Slash jump back away. Yep, gonna block that hook. Let's go for the dive kick here and a couple mix to coast carry.
Oh, but he ate that banana peel just to get a little bit of health back, and now when he gets up, he had to block that banana for a little bit. Alright, I like what I'm seeing from Danny. Another command grab, put the afro on you. You know what this means. Party time. Everything's increased. Damage, hit boxes, hurt boxes. Does not matter what it is.
Had to block, trying to reach with the heavy slash from Danny. Danny had to block that afro state because there was that explosion because it was on fire. Night Persona got a free breaker for it. Free super. Final touch on either side. Only gold burst really available technically here.
And then there is the far slash. Either way, Night Persona able to take that first or that second round into that second game, making this 1-1. I like what I'm seeing from both of these players. It's been very, very back and forth, which is extremely good, I gotta say.
Yeah, it's one of those things where Faust is deceptively strong in terms of damage output. I don't think a lot of folks really realize the threat that Faust actually presents on the field here. If you start watching some of these Faust players, there's a lot of potential. And I think that's exactly what brings Faust so much lower on the tier list. And not like significantly lower, but just the uncertainty. And that's hard to play around. But man, once you master the mixed potential of all his items, you're looking clean.
Yep. RNGesus is the name of Faust's game. Get one good item, you have a ball with it. But Danny not having a ball with that counter hit, JH on the way down. Now Night Persona has the upper hand here, doing a wonderful job right now. But a paper thrust over with the taunt stays alive, and that right there is careful planning. As a Faust player, you gotta be ready for any item you toss out. Whatever comes after, if they get hit or not, capitalize.
2H to call out the run. And Danny's in a predicament at that light point. If I jump and get knocked back into the corner, so I'll try to make a run for it. Either go far slash or 5H, which we have as our opening gambit here. Wait for 2H, the Foudre works out, and notice we went for the look for the 2G startup right there. Oh, actually, I think I missed it. I think it was the 2K that actually came up with the anti-air, which is generally what they kind of go for.
Probably either 2K or 2S. It was one of those two buttons that we did see. Well, either way, Night Persona gonna get this super and a wall crush on top of that, or wall break, whichever one you prefer the most. Danny Omaza, one more hit away from death, and making this 2-1 for Night Persona here with a nice stun dipper. No baiting burst, Danny. Come on, they're too high in. You're baiting it out too early. This could be it if you don't stop it.
The nice thing is that we're still routing after the combo. Unfortunately, once we got that ground bounce, that didn't happen, but Danny was still doing like a safe reset to call out that super burst to continue the combo after. As long as it could keep picking it up, you're fine. What sucks are the ones that try to call out the burst that drop the entire combo. You sacrifice damage, sometimes you sacrifice positioning. If you're making a hard read like that, you're gonna have to be willing to accept substantial risk. And
True.
that is not the case here for Danny on this one until we hit that combo limit, quote unquote.
That is something. That's a good point you bring up, though. Keep that in mind, because baiting burst is, a sentence, to be a statement, sentence, whatever you want to say, to be made. Once your burst is gone, it's gone. If it gets baited, it's baited, and that hurts even more. But having the route, just in case you try to bait the burst, is always a good thing to have.
Danny with the character swap to Sin.
Interesting
I like this
choice.
one because you have Elk Hunt, so kind of low profile to follow up with calories. Other options.
Speaking of double, Sin just closed the gap. Round start with Hoof Stomp to end it out as well. Beautiful combo from Danny Elmaza. Ends up with close slash. And 8 afterwards? Yo, come on now. You ain't gotta eat on him. That's the equivalent to flexing.
Nice stomp. So gonna get the 2S follow up here. Jumps away. And that forces a jump interaction, so you see Night Persona going my way here, trying to counter with JS.
Picks up Danny. Nice job so far. And now we got ourselves in the corner, but the mini Faust comes around and is now causing a scene on the screen there. It's currently gone away now, giving Night Persona the advantage to move up. Dive kick trying to move around and bounce. Mix. Able to get in. Throws out a bunch of items. There's the goon once again on the screen. And the bomb too.
That's why we go for the jump there. We want to avoid the command grab, and still hitting the minion. Try to steal the last touch for victory. That's all we needed. And Mix was not the call. That's super unsafe. And all it took was a simple 5P to close out the game. It's 2-all in the set now.
Nicely done from Danny. Ending that last round off with 2P as well. No doubt about that. Danny Elmaza guy over there is absolutely superb. Gotta say, I'm looking forward to how Mans is gonna take this game right here. If they can take this game. Night Persona was on a streak, was doing pretty good, but the swap to Sin definitely made a lot of different decision making for Night Persona. So now this is their final chance, final opportunity to really even escape Danny Elmaza's grasp.
Heck dash and a deep driver to meet you mid-screen here. Who's normal is better. Mine's a special, says Sin.
Yours is special, mine's is too. I'll show you else what is special right now.
Woo.
2H.
Their hook, line, and sinker is still able to burst away, but doesn't get caught in the blast, like pushed away.
Nice 6P there as well to anti-air. Daniel Mousa getting a little bit too close and just backs away. All they have to do is just walk back and whip punish Danny, who is going down. Another round. This is potential set point for Night Persona if Danny does not find an answer with Sin right now.
Absolutely, and 2H is a beautiful start for Night Persona.
I like what I'm seeing from that right now. Got ourselves locked down in air dashes. Absolutely wants to see what Danny does, and that beak driver is exactly what happens when you give him some range to work with.
A little too confident with that quarter pressure.
Uh-oh. It's getting a little sticky right now. There's the pro tag throw.
Uh-oh.
Base the burst out early. This is not looking too good.
Should go pushed out and
are you serious?
Able to sneak in with that 6P.
Holy crap! How did that 6P reach right there? You know what? Like it says on Sin's little bags right there that he has on his waist. Hello? Yeah, that's that 6P calling.
Takes a quick snack.
A little hungry right now. I don't want to self-install. I want to eat what you threw out on the table. Some bananas on the screen right there. Gets them as well, but the banana peel is still right there. And so is the mini Faust, putting the pressure on Danny right now. Night Persona is looking to take this in one more interaction, but Danny is finding a way to move out and does so. All you gotta do is block right now. Danny, how are you gonna come back from this 6P?
Block. Had the calories to cancel. Does get the Tyrant Barrel.
Uh-oh. This is going going down to the wire right now. 62 seconds coming up on the clock right now. We're currently at 59, and Night Persona still has yet to close out this round. But this could be it. Base the burst out, uses the meter to make sure it didn't happen. Oh my god.
Nah, no, I disagree. Danny hit that burst earlier than that point. No, I disagree. It's happened to all of us. I don't want you to be alarmed, but I want you to know there Vegito is like right behind you.
Oh, yeah, but Vegito is that's my boy. He was watching the entire time. He was so invested into the scene that's Guilty Gear Strive. You know, especially being a character from Fighters, right? He's so excited to be here and watch what comes up next. Because man, these guys are looking hella strong. Especially Danny. But Danny, Diego is actually out of the tournament, as a matter of fact. Or wait, hold on. Don't correct me if I'm
that
wrong.
was winner's side. That was a winner's match. So.
Winners. See, Vegito's right there for a reason. Vegito's right there for a reason.
Yes. So Danny will be waiting in the works in the losers finals here. Night Persona up at the top. So Mike Saftig probably going to try to get that run back here to climb to the top. But you'll have to cut your way through Kana and Denny Almaza in order to do so. But man, this set between Danny and Night Persona, I can't believe you forced Danny to draw out Sin. We've seen Sin a couple times before from Danny, and I imagine that we'd use this again for just the ability to cancel special and special to close the gap against the opponent. But man, that burst right there,
that was so sad.
Got robbed out of that interaction, because that seems like a much earlier burst than what you would have done here.
Right.
And yet still, Night Persona was able to make that solid call out and advances to that grand final.
Well, with that being said, we now have Mike Saftig versus Kana coming up in just a few more moments here. And Vegito is definitely looking in the background right now, trying to figure out who is going to move on further. We got Soul Bad Guy representation or Sin Kisuke representation. Both characters in lore, very familiar with one another. And one is the stronger of the two. So it's going to be real interesting to see who is the actual winner in the games.
Isn't it Sin is technically stronger than Soul?
Is
that
Sin?
right?
I think Sin,
which I feel like that's not true, because I think that Soul is probably stronger. But you know what? We'll have to deliberate about that here, because we're going to take a quick break since Mike is actually in grand finals in another bracket. So don't go away. More Breakout series Guilty Gear Strive action right after this break.
Alrighty.
Why you crazy? Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage,
We got creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
All right, Mike Saftig finds a pretty decent opening there, and especially on that Bandit Bringer, very nice. Down to their last 25%, gets in for the wild throw. Doesn't RC it. Oh! We're gonna fast RC the throw on the other side, but Lasagna Slayer not dead, and that means they have a chance to cook. Level 3 security here. Nice backdash. Has the level 3 Thunderbird. Scoop. Tap of the dust. Do we spin the burst? Oh, it actually falls away. That's unlucky for Lasagna Slayer. Very, very nice for Mike Saftig. This might be what they need. This is how you have to start a comeback. Oh, big old jump in. Spends the burst. Just gonna have to weather the storm here. Not knocked out of the air. Good. Mike with some patience here, but clipped on an opening. Ow. Oh, God. Perfect there for Lasagna Slayer. Tournament point for Lasagna Slayer. Can Mike Saftig lock it in to keep going? Oh, back throw. Oh, that meaty jump in was crazy. Oh, bounced here and there. Life keeps getting chipped away to the other side, but a big ol' anti-air. Knocked out of the air combo, and that is gonna do it. Lasagna Slayer with a clean 3-0 off of Mike Saftig. Unfortunately, all out of gas coming out of the losers finals. That is gonna do it for the tournament.
I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter.
Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage.
Yo, we stopped the timer early just for you because guess what? You got to see the final set of Mike Saftig. Unfortunately, going down 3-0 in that match, but still has more opportunity here. So, water on a duck's back. Let's get into this action here at Breakout Series for Guilty Gear Strive. And we're going to get our next set here in just a moment. Mike Saftig up against Kana on the Sin.
Sin, and earlier before we decided to step away, give y'all a little bit to breathe because we know this match is going to be pretty goddamn hype when it gets started. We were trying to figure out who was the stronger between these two characters. Look, all I'm saying is Soul Bad Guy will always be strong to me. I don't care who says what. That man has a whole quote talking about I don't think when I fight, I just do stuff. And you know what? It works out pretty well.
You know, I just have to trust an individual that feels the optimal solution to open a window is to punch it out.
Exactly.
So, you know, who am I to argue against Soul Bad Guy?
Right? Punch first, ask questions later. Here we are, locked in loser semifinals. 93 seconds on our clock right now, and Mike Saftig is already avoiding Kana's crazy offense options.
Look, I love that directional change that we take out of the instant air dash into Bandit Bringer on the opposite side here. Kana still able to answer back in kind, stripping away a burst from Mike after a significant amount of damage. PRC for close slash. Nice call.
All right, Kana's got Mike Saftig locked down in the corner, but Mike with a far slash punish gets the Volcanic Viper Ender as well. Air dashes for the Oki, but Bandit Bringer RC to keep themselves safe. They knew that was unsafe, but the DP answers back in call. And now Kana up around. Alright, come up here. Starts us off with 5
nice. Far slash, and we're tilting and tumbling all the way to the corner for it.
Oh yeah, and then the far heavy 5H hits right there for Mike Saftig to go to the next zone. Kana backs away, wants to see what options will come up, but goddamn, what a Volcanic Viper.
Revolver close slash. Calls up a free jump from Kana.
And tried to make the burst just for a second there. That's why the Tyrant Wave picks up and saves the day. Just in case you thought you were going to get off that wall early.
Wait, nice. AS. There's not going to be a burst here. Kana is down and out for this one and willing to accept their fate.
Which is understandable too, because now you go into this next round with Deflect, Wall Assault, or Burst just in case something happens. But how did they start off though? Backdash, good choice. 2D for your troubles. Bursted early just to make sure they didn't eat any more damage there. Fat from your on block, but Kana fighting back. Wall Assault to keep the pressure. Wrist dodge has been cranked up to a max, and that damage is massive. Oh, I don't like that for you, Kana. Sorry, my friend, but you gotta get slammed into the ground for a second.
And I'm so glad that they made that super comboable as well. That is it's a big deal.
I'm very glad it is too. Playing season 1, getting it started, you know, you just bought the game, full price, $60. You're like, all right, cool. This special move, this super looks awesome as hell. I'm gonna use it in a combo. Doesn't work. So I don't think I want to play this character anymore.
That
Is
turned
there
you off
someone?
entirely? That's crazy.
Nah, don't even. I'm not even playing. I couldn't do that. That's too quick. There's so many other things about Soul that's more cooler than just not having a combo of a super. It just sucks when it doesn't work.
Already got the cross up with JK.
Rounds up.
Jeez, too far. Let's get the far slash though.
Kind of trying to get Mike to press early right now, playing a little bit of strike or throw out the mall, but DP earlier was able to save Mike's life for a minute there. Counter hit 2D with Night Raid Vortex right after 6S into Fafnir. Kana on their last bit of health right now.
Uh-oh! Massive Vortex, cross under from the... and that's actually a clean hit. Doesn't need to go for... Mike, you're crazy. I see the route, though. So we already had the clean hit heavy Volcanic Viper.
Right.
Red RC, because we're like, I don't think we're close enough to corner, so we try to 2K and do another clean hit heavy. Missing the 2K is disastrous. Not missing the Volcanic Viper here for the round.
Alrighty, Mike's outtake starting off pretty good, and I like that last round for Mike. It was just that last combo. I really wanted my mans to get that, but we take as we go. There's the stomp. Finally, with the RTL, gonna put us to the wall here. We're sure we're gonna be breaking that wall. Well, higher Oki, higher height means maybe just a little bit better Oki for Kana here, but Mike blocking out everything that Kana's dishing out with a Volcanic Viper. Don't put the man in a corner. He will bite back, but so does Kana with a DP, and then another one.
Let's go for Fafnir. The tap does. It's up. Expected the burst there. Mike, see, this is what I talked about earlier. There's a difference between dropping it just to try to call it the burst, being able to pick up after, as opposed to just dropping out the combo entirely, and that's the price you pay. We could have just forced Kana to spend the burst, commit, and you still be around us.
Not only that, but both players would have been at the same advantage. There's no burst, just like we are right now. But the thing is, Kana now has to make a longer point of survival because they are the ones on the lower end of the timer while Mike is building theirs up pretty fast, I might say. There's a Gunflame dash afterwards, wants to keep the frames, and then the 2S poking it out. RTL, we're going over to the wall over here. Right.
Shatter there. Driver corner pressure, delays with the 2S.
Eats
Quick
up.
step.
Gotta get a little quick snap before you beat your grandfather's butt. Oh my god, what a bandit bringer trade. And then the 6S on counter. Mike, no slouch, no slacking on the Mackin from the mans. Gonna throw you right back to the same area we were just in. One more guess that Mix could do it, and there was none. It was just DP. It was just DP. What do you want me to say?
Powerful stuff right there. Sometimes the most simplest of answers is the best thing you could ever do.
You know what? You're not wrong about that. I mean, it has worked in the past for Mike, right? Sometimes just doing a DP like that just to see what's going to happen. Also, Kensei tends to do that as well. Another DP fellow friend that may I add. But now we're stepping into our third game here. 1-1 for both of these players, evening up on the score and everything here in the
Whoa,
semifinals.
no!
Whoa!
Gee, Kana getting wise to win. Mike wants to call out with that Volcanic Viper.
That was only 10 hits and Mike is almost done for. Had to spend the burst there. You just got this round started. We're only 80 seconds in and Kana is about to make this a pseudo-perfect, but the last hit unfortunately whiffs and Mike unsure how to escape this right now. PRC 2K2D and then another one. Now we're playing Mike's game right now, hopping around, trying to find an answer.
Interesting.
But the stomp catches all.
Right here. See, just in case we make that Vortex approach, you see that 2S trying to draw the line. Beautiful conversion from Mike, preventing the shatter, and Kana fishing with a beak driver to go coast to coast.
Uh-oh, we're at the wall right now, and Kana's not doing our combo just yet. There's a Tyrant Spray. Tyrant Rave? Yeah. Kana trying to get Mike to do something here, taking their time, poking out correctly as possible. But wrong move, and there was a close slash for Mike to have fun with. Big damage, and then there's the Tyrant Rave of his own, the master of it.
Jump in, nice DP. Not the safe jump. Unfortunate.
Woo.
Back away.
Woo! Oh my God! Yeah. I don't think either of us were ready for that one. How we in the passer's booth? The passer's booth getting caught by the moves of damn selves. What the hell? Ain't going nowhere, buddy. Put yourself in the corner. Sin trying to fight back and does so with a JS. No interrupt on the DP that time from Mike, unlike before. Oh my God! Hail Mary sent that button through. RH putting us into the corner at the wall break and managed to get it. Now, how high do you go for Yoki? No, just back away.
Looking for 6H, but we have all the meter in the world to go for an RC, and since Kana backed off, no meter expenditure required. Risk gauge is cranked. Not a mortal counter, but does go for RC extension.
May as well be a mortal counter with all that damage soul dishes out. Alright, one more shot left for Kana right here. Crosses up Mike once again. Gonna put us at the wall with the super to break. 2, 3. Higher up.
Whoa, what are you reaching for? Downtown low. Both on the final touch, PRC to chase, but no way you're backdashing off.
It's a little cheeky with it.
It's excellent stuff here. And an $8 donation to the match Reno coming from Shinblade. Thank you so very much. Greatly appreciate that.
Yep, thank you, Shinblade, for the $8 dono. Much appreciated. And now our prize pool is at $70. But I'm sure it can be just a little bit more. I politely ask, though, however, because, ladies and gents, this does go towards the players, and it gives them something worth fighting for every step of the way as we step into our potential final game for Mike Saftig. Oh no, I'm sorry, for Kana. Okay, the score had to get updated for a second. I was like, I look, maybe it's the soul bias coming out after all. I'm sorry, chat.
It happens. It happens. The delay slash here does open up against Kana for counter hit. 2D, maximum range here, massive counter hit. Not quite getting the full carries that we were looking for. Look how safe you are at the tire barrel there.
Oh my God, man. You want to talk about being safe after a super. I'll tell you what else is safe, though. The fact that Kana hasn't gotten hit once again, but wow, just full synth the dash, wants to see what came up next. Had some meters, man, could have killed there, but Demon Saftig with a close slash on the way down. Sorry, man, you gotta go down.
Just pick up your massive counter hit here as Mike works to tie things up. You all. Single hit, but since it was airborne, we don't have the low follow-up. And Kana smart to the situation here, blocking low. Yes.
Alright, Kana able to escape the corner finally. Backdashes away, pokes up with 2S to keep them away. Elk Hunt twice in a row, but now you got one hit of the calorie worth using. How do you use it after we break the wall here? Are we gonna go for a full screen Elk Hunt again?
Oh God.
Oh, that was a jump scare.
Use the safety net of the gun plane to keep yourself safe in that position there. Nice block. The close slash punish. Didn't call up the first, but we learned our lesson from the last interaction. Instead of trying to reset for burst, we commit. After doesn't get the kill, doesn't have enough meter to go for it. Mike is so close to victory here.
What an IB earlier, and then the burst right there, because Mike knows he's at the tail end of this round, and all they need to do is one quick hit like that 5K right there to take it over Kana.
I don't even think Kana or Mike realized that they had side swapped after the Hawkmaker from Kana, and Mike stealing out a victory there. 2-all. Things got a little shaky, right? We tried to make a full set here and ended up bursting early. It was almost a certain victory there for Mike, though.
Yeah, definitely almost Mike's. Definitely. Oh my God, I can't even find the right words. Well, anyways, forget about what I'm about to say. Let's just step right into the next match here because Demon Saftig run has not been done yet. And I like to always say this. When you're in the loser side, you become what I call the bracket demon. Right now, this is not Mike's side. This is Demon Saftig on our screen here doing everything they can to keep this run alive because soon enough, they will be fighting Danny El Maza if they can overcome his son first, known as King or Sin Kisuke.
Corner again. Let's get that stack of pressure. At least trying to make sure that Mike stays in the corner. It's not going to work out. Great IB on the opposite side, and with the counter hit Volcanic, this is the series of events that you get for Mike here. Substantial lead. JH does get blocked. Try to chase.
Oh, chases them down as much as possible. Mike is the only one with a better health bar at the moment and managed to get a solid confirm. One more hit for Kana could do it. It could be anything. What does Mike use? Simple 2S. And that's all he wrote.
You left yourself lingering there with the 5H going from Kata. That's a bit long in the recovery time there, so it's opportunity for Mike to get that punish.
Obviously done for Kyle right now, but Mike with a DP closes the gap with the 6S right there, and then the quick burst from Mike, very aggressive, wants to keep that offense, but sniped out of the sky with a JS over the gun plant, and we're now at the corner, no longer a corner, back to mid-screen.
It is hoof stomp. Oh, and this just keeps snowballing here. One more touch is all that Kana needs to at least tie it up in rounds. We sure do. 2S. Final game, final round, and resources looking better here on the side of Kana with that full burst.
Oh, well, and the calorie meter as well, right? Uses just 2 of them right there, but got 1 more left in the tool pocket at any point. Gonna get that wall stick and probably eat as well, right? No, just goes for the super, wants that damage instead.
No need for eating really there. The rewards that get out of food nowadays are just not what they were at Exerd, right? The necessity.
Nah, not at all. It's such a big gap. You know, and also prices for food have gone up. Sin's got to eat a little bit differently now these days.
No, the low final burst effort here from Mike, unless we win through some positive bonus.
And I like that movement from Mike, trying to close that gap as much as possible, but Kana unfortunately able to respond in kind and sends Mike out of the tournament for the night with the quick menu to showcase just why they didn't like the way that went down for the boy. Either way it goes, we will now be seeing the one and only Danny Omaza go up against their son, Kana, who is playing Senkisuke. Well, Danny's is Kai, so you know, I'm talking about Sin. Kana, however, is the person playing Sin. It's a long story. It's a long story.
I mean, what's crazy is that if you would have watched this match, like, it seemed like Mike had all the right answers. I mean, look at these close slash anti-airs,
yes,
especially calling out the Hawk Bakers, and just, I don't know what happened where it just turned into just Kana really upping the ante. A lot of these far-reaching normals to interrupt the approach come from like Saftig, and maybe it was that mental endurance that we ended up spending in the set against Mom Come Pick Me Up, because you're already fighting an uphill battle against that far-reach poke that damages so much. But that is 4th place for Mike. Kana fighting for 2nd or 3rd right now in the set against Danny.
And of course, the person sitting on the King store right now who is watching all of these matches is Night Persona with the Faust. And I know Danny wants to get that run back so bad. So sorry, Sin, you might have to go down pretty badly, because Dad is trying to work for the family at the moment. There's a beautiful confirm from Kana, however, able to get the wall break as well. And now positive advantage is on their side. Backs away, pokes out with 2S, and is still keeping that distance. Both characters want to play the same game of distance buttons. However, it is just not enough, because someone's going to close that gap, and it might be Sin, it might be Kai. But currently, it's looking like it's Danny and Kai. Still got us locked in.
And also, run back of a set here. 3-1 victory going to Danny to walk into the winner side of top 8. Shock state applied again here. Goes for the heavy, but looky here. We have the Elk Hunt low profiling on the fireball here.
Still managing to find the way through. Danny's still playing his zoning game with their son as much as possible. Baits out the burst and is going to get a beautiful, sick punish for it as well. And I think we're going to be getting ourselves a heavy stun edge with Shock state still applied. Oh my goodness, I would hate to be in this situation. Holding nothing but Danny and Kai.
Can't jump out. That JS is going to jail you in there. 5K, nice little whip punish by trying to backdash after the drift, and yet still Danny comes out on top with the back throw. And just the control from Danny so far in this set has been absolutely difficult to deal with on the side of Kana. Trying to get out of the corner. You have a few DP options here, but you've been called out, so I can imagine we're a little nervous, wanting to be a little conservative on the wake-up reversals here up against Danny.
Right. And Danny has been doing a pretty excellent job of not only baiting those options, but punishing you for them as well, right? Putting all that damage on the table adds to that mental stack of, I am one more hit away from death. I need to do something immediately. But I'll tell you what, though, Danny will not stop that train. Kana, however, is going to have to pick up the pace and is trying to do so right now with that what seemed to be a beautiful round start before Danny bursted. However, you're now in shock state with Kai still on the offense prowl right there. BRC is away and gets caught by the J8 on the way down. Goodness gracious.
JH, massive hurt box there. It doesn't matter to Kana as we get a full conversion. Doesn't spend super though. That's unfortunate. Doesn't get the hard knockdown. That's a battle of far slashes. 2S connects. Great to favor Kana.
Uh-oh. And down another round for Danny Almaza. Once again in their tournament career at the moment. Tournament life right now. No strangers to the game, however. Backs away. Yep, Boost Stomp starts us all strongly here from Kana. One right now.
Oh, no.
DP. Tyrant Rave. And now what do we see from Kana right here? Goes in base
Oh my God.
again. Danny, what are you doing, brother? No.
Gonna burst out here, so now we have to hold shock state in corner. As long as we survive this corner sequence, drift the chase, drift the retreat, try to sneak in that beat driver, expecting a forward approach from Danny, who is, you know, recognizing the situations here. I have no help, so I'm not gonna try to close the gap unless I know for certain I'm getting the strike.
Right, and not to mention, Danny has somebody to work with just in case they're in a very bad situation. And speaking of bad situations to be in, that is definitely one of them. Kana taking that second game, making this 1-1 right now in losers final. And that was such a quick interaction too. I don't even think Danny was prepared for that. They had the movement, they were doing just fine being evasive, but one wrong push forward, and that is exactly what that led to. Down a round or down a game. Could have been a 2-0 situation, but we take it as we go, and we're gonna be stepping into this next game right here.
There was a ton of the bind games between those two as well, right? Danny went for that DP, it got blocked, and we're like, you know what? Let me do it again. You don't expect me to do it again after punishing me, and sure enough, Kana was already on the defensive here.
Speaking of being on the defensive, is gonna be Kana right now. Yep, pro tag throw. Right in the face. Future arts block it out. Kana's doing a good job, but that wrist kick is about to be cranked a little bit more. The purple's building, and the one hit is all it needed. Now we're getting sent to for our last interaction for Kana right now. 5K. Simple as that. Man, that's such a disrespectful button too. You just step on the. You just poke out that they ankle like that, bro. Like, come on now. How dare you?
Oh, trying to go from left to right there. Close slash brings you right back down to earth. Kana trying to answer back here. Not enough beater. Go for supers. So ends up taking a little bit of a snack, which is, again, I think that one was like the small defensive boost.
Just a little bit. Just a small defensive boost. There's like, we could go on about which one gives what as much as we kill it, but right now I think we just still gotta remember that either way it's still benefiting Kana and their offense, who opens us up with a 2H no less. And now Danny, not spinning the burst, understands that that was just it. We'll go into this next round with burst available as well.
Oh yeah, the blue one, blue snacks boost speed. Now if you want to get into details about like how much speed boost, that's a different story. You gotta, you're calculating two things at once, so that's the tricky part. Nice IB on the low. Oh, geez, this JH on the opposite side, like very fascinating for Danny.
This is an anime game. I need a BS button somewhere in my game, bro. Double 2K confirm to get that wall stick, by the way. Nicely done for Danny.
And that is a game for Danny here. 2-1. We're about to have a repeat. Now, Kana's done it once. Can we do it again, though?
Yeah, I sure hope so, because Kana's been doing good this entire top 8. Took out Kensei, took out Massine, took out Mike Savtig. So, can we see Kana take out Danny Almaza this time? That's what we want to find out.
That'll be a big one.
Yep. Because like you said, Danny took out Kana, sent them down to losers, 3-1. Alright, immediately starting this off there with some projectile gameplay. Danny Almaza trying to play that range with Sin, but Sin does not like that at all. Wants to get him close in front of your face, but the far slash, immediate burst afterwards, and then another one directly. Both players on the same advantage with their resources right now. No meter, no burst, but someone has calorie, and that was a crazy thing to do right there. I gotta say, I understand it.
Fujiark gets that low crush here to try to interrupt against Kana, and it's been pretty successful because Kana often likes to go for that 2S at that mid-screen range there. 2K, the stagger delay into that beat driver for a massive counter hit.
Once again, breaking this wall, down on the ground, runs up, try to bait an option, but you did that to me, I'm gonna do it to you. Run up throw. Oh my god, the DP on Wake Up!
Cancels out immediately, so you can't get the burst to ride the lightning for a shatter. Danny closing out that round in an explosive fashion. Smart calls. And you know what saved Danny there is the fact that Kana respected the 100 meters on the side of Danny in that knockdown interaction. Kana had all the resources on their side outside of the meter. Nice. Danny, while the salt, once that comes in, you know he'll accomplish the victory.
All right, let's see if the victory is going to come up on our screen shortly right now. Danny with no respect for Kana's defensive choices, but Kana DPs and able to escape, gets caught by the roof stomp. However, Danny right now going to be sent back to the previous screen we were just on, and maybe a little bit of mind games come out. Kana did walk up and block this time. Now choosing to go all in with the wall of soul, gets caught by the tap, does, but Danny with burst at any point, uses the RTL once again, exploding out that super. Oh, tried to pick up and does so! This is about to be it, and then a 2K solidly takes it for Danny L. Maza to be 3-1.
I didn't realize that Double OTG was still going to be able to extend after close slash into 2H. Danny, that was insane. Way to clean up a whole set there. And repeat score from the winner side of things too.
Yeah, that's crazy. It was what is it? That Spider-Man 2099 talk right there. This is the timeline I'm supposed to be part of, right? this is a good timeline for at least for Danny, not for Kana though. Kana definitely did an amazing job. There's a lot of mind games coming here, and somewhere within this match, it was looking fine for Kana, but I think it was just Danny who understood every situation that they were in a lot more better, knew how to move, knew what was going to call, and at one point, Kana did just walk up trying to respect him to the fact that Danny had 100 meter, but that was the thing right there. You respect somebody with meter, they're going to wake up with it just because you chose to, be respectful of it. Don't be respectful. Just be disrespectful. Just go all in.
You call it the mind games of the set, right? And that's just the back and forth in conversation. Like calling out this Hawk Baker is insane for Danny to do, by the way. Like that immediate conversion, just knowing, being aware of the burst gauge of the opponent to decide to cancel out entirely. But you had some interactions there where Danny tried to reach for a DP, and then that mind game again was just to be like, all right, do I throw it again? Do I not? And that still applies when you really fear your opponent going on that hard knockdown scenario. But we had this winner side top 8 match here. Danny fell to Faust here from Night Persona. It's their first grand final appearance in the Breakout series for Guilty Gear Strive. It's 17th at, I think that's DEG, not OEG presents.
No, that's OEG.
That's okay. The font's a little iffy. Yeah, if I get close to it, it's definitely no. Fight sticks and flash kicks. I think it was the angle. Like, I'm looking at it off to the side a little bit, but dead on, that's a no. But 7th place finish at 10 weeks of summer preseason with that 75% win rate happening tonight in terms of the matches. So not a completely faultless individual, right? There are, the Night Persona does bleed, and Danny is going to have to see if they can figure out how to solve the puzzle that is Night Persona with a equal win rate, right? In terms of percentage, at the very least, 73%. One-time champion of the Breakout series before, of course, this player has been on quite the grind with the 65th finish at EVO Japan just a couple weeks ago. So already hitting the ground running with more Guilty Gear Strive action.
Which is crazy to think that they were just at EVO Japan. EVO Japan literally just finished too. So Danny right now is having a ball right now. That 65th place finish is no joke. And of course, they got a first place finish at the FGC grab bag number 8 for Guilty Gear Strive. And we've seen Danny in many different tournaments. We've seen their name, and they've been traveling, doing everything they can to get this Kai to the highest heights as much as possible. Well, guys, we're here at the highest point of the tournament known as Grand Finals. Night Persona, Ramlethal on our screen with Danny Almaza. Different choice of character this time. Let's see how this turns out, because Danny's got 6 games to play.
Yes, indeed. Of course, I wanted to say real quick that level 11,000 on the side of Kai is no joke. That is true hard work and dedication come from Danny. He was now bringing out this Ramlethal, which we've seen before. Very rare does this character come out, but Danny not confident in the Kai, confident in the damage from Ramlethal.
And Danny right now flips in, trying to get something started there, but Night Persona with a quick 5P to escape, and then from up below 2S as well to catch on block, just to keep the blocker for a little bit longer, trying to find a way to close out this round versus Danny right here. Dive kicks in for a second with the mix. Red RC to keep themselves safe. Yeah, no, the scalpel couldn't reach that time. There was the rock, and slams the sledgehammer right over with the golf club.
Heavy slash, the sword toss slash edition with an explosive kick to finish the round there. You notice that Danny really fishing that mid screen for 6B to call out these normals coming from Faust. Wild Assault to close the gap. Wanted the Gatling with the H after not going to connect.
And then here we got ourselves a regular throw. Sledgehammer from up above. Not catching Danny, however. Staying alive right now. Danny doing some careful pushes. There was the DP, but didn't amount to anything at the moment. Still got to block the goon. Night Persona's got Danny trapped in the corner once again. What do, Danny?
Oh,
get out a little bit longer. Uh-oh.
Was it? I wonder if we tried to 6P through there, got caught in the startup. That was a 6P. So. Got interrupted by 2P coming from Knight. And that is the far slash to finish the round here. The heavy, rather.
And what's crazy enough is that Danny has access to pretty strong buttons. Far slash, far heavy slash as well. 2S, and not to mention they have flip, rock, as well as overwhelming damage, as we're about to see right here for a second. Spends a meter to get himself a pretty juicy confirm, or rather, solid enough so it didn't fall out. Night Persona backsway right now, trying to find an answer. Air dash in. Staying into this right now, drops down with a button. There's a knockdown with the items coming up right after. 2 sledgehammers in a row. Knockdown with the trumpet after.
Nice. Let's get the slash. Danny making a quick audible to call out the kids for recess. The corner carry this combo here. Smart play. But doesn't spend the Mortal Bato. Wait a minute, that could have been game.
Oh, he used the red RC to keep himself alive too. This could be it for Night Persona. Danny gonna spin the meter. Knight is staying in the sky for as long as possible. There's the Wall of Soul. 2K right after. Trying to get them with the command grab, but unfortunately, Danny sniped out with a beautiful JS, no less.
Jumping away. Boy, the little minion coming from Faust. Needed one last opportunity to get the kill and certainly succeeded. Danny drawing first blood here in this set. Has to reset though, so 6 games total, as he said at the top here. Night Persona still going to stick with this Faust.
Yep, and that means now Danny's got 5 more games left to play. We're not done just yet, chat. We are almost through here. I say almost, but let's see if Night Persona's got anything to say about it. Starts us off with a button whiffing, thankfully, but Danny Almazo responds back with a 6P. Knocked down with the 100-ton, following right after. That was all a bait. Put the afro on you, girl. Those JHs are just so annoying to deal with. The scalpel pokes off a full screen with some meters and a bomb right after, but it's no longer on the screen. It's right behind you.
Whoa! All right, does take the leap. Red RC was trying to extend for that, at least getting the shatter. And look at this, going for leap again, and it does avoid the banana peel, which allows Danny to continue this combo.
However, 6P in response from Night Persona is going to capitalize with a beautiful combo as well. Another sledgehammer being thrown out, blocks a super, and gets a very, very good punish to take it home with a 5K, ending it off. This is now round 1 for Night Persona. Could be round 2 if they don't drop. Flips in from Daniel Mazza, trying to get that ram pressure started as much as possible, but uses the golf club, sends him back over to the corner. Lock it out a little bit longer, buddy. Actually, you gotta get hit for a little bit longer. Gets the command grab. That was all a bait, but the afro on you.
Oh, what a backdash! But no button came through. I think we wanted to say jump dust, but it didn't come out here. Knight with a quick 5P calls out the first. What a turn of events here for Night Persona. Still achieve victory.
Oh my god, Night Persona with a crazy game, great game 2 for their set count. That was impressive. Danny had it all on the, Danny had it. He took that last game very, very a hair's breadth away, right? Then Night Persona comes through, cleans up house, and is like, okay, I gotta get my act together. I gotta take this second game right now, or else Danny's gonna dog walk all over me. Understanding that this round of call matchup is not one to be taken lightly. One hit and you're done for. One sword toss and you're done for. One up sword you might be done for. And Danny's gonna make sure you understand why. Early burst coming out of Night Persona here, however, with the sword all the way in the corner, able to escape the corner as well. Night Persona, unfortunately, getting hit for their troubles once again for it.
Let's do this sword toss here again. The slash edition with no meter. Go for our knockdown. No swords for the extra damage. The shatter is important to bring back those swords. As far slash here and one touch. There it is. The smart 5P didn't get the full conversion. Doesn't matter though. We got that 2F.
Yep. It's going to be going on into the next round with 2 rounds over Night Persona, 1 more, and this could be Danny's game, or it could be Night Persona if they can take this round right now. Goes with the banana peel, but that wasn't the right one. Nice confirm, going to put us at the corner, get the wall shatter as well. Oki situation. 6 Ps, and my goodness.
Oh, no,
2S? Oh my god, brother. Chamber coming out, and then
here as he tried to run away. 5P gonna scratch and claw for at least a round, tying it all up here in game 3.
God, you want to talk about someone who knows how to escape with murder? It's definitely Faust. He's a doctor for a reason. The coroner trying to put Ram on damn gurney and send her to the hospital.
Mortal Pato.
Dashes goes for
turn this around. Night Persona not having an opportunity with no meter, no burst. Getting opened up was all she wrote here with Danny closing it out 2-1 right now.
Gotta say, Danny took that round back. A lot of back and forthing right now, and we're seeing a lot of patience. Just a little bit on Night Persona, right? Understanding that they just don't want to be in front of Ram. They want to be at this range where she kind of can't get in. But the thing is, Ram can get in the moment she tosses her sword. You're blocking that sword, she is immediately able to dash up right afterwards. Not to mention she can flip in. She still has Rock to keep you in front of her face. Once Danny's got you locked in with Ramlethal, which we rarely see, and I understand why we rarely see it, because this dude is cleaning up right now. It's going to be a very unfortunate situation. However, JH to start us off from Night Persona here. Early burst wants to keep that man right in the corner. Very, very aggressive. But no players with burst now.
Mage not going to connect here. Tries to backdash away, but quite the chase for Danny to get that slash to connect. Guard crush off that sword toss. And you tried to get the invulnerable super. Not going to work out here. Night Persona in trouble.
Uh-oh, Night Persona blocking out a little bit longer, gets opened up low with the sword toss to end off the combo, and Danny Yamaza is looking to reset this bracket right here, right now, with Ramlethal, if Night Persona doesn't have anything to say about it, with a 5P, 6P combo as well. There's the bomb, puts it over there, both players getting hit, and it was still Danny who's on the lower end of the health bar.
With that bar slash connected there. Fortunately, Night Persona too far away for the 6H for Danny to connect. But RC quick. Goes for a mid, so no mix potential there, but the 2K works out here in the mix.
Alright, and now we are both round of Ps, 1 for 1 in duel number 3. Let's rock it out. With the 6P, that could have been a very gnarly punish for the hero, but thankfully gets one of themselves with a quick jump air dash. Still trying to find a way to get in, but poking out with Far Slash from Daniel Maza, attacks the legs, but thankfully Night Persona can block low.
Oh
no. Too good right now, able to escape, and the JH on the way down trades, and Danny is still on offense, not letting you leave at all.
No, windshield wiper to get our shatter.
Oh my god, that button came out so quick. That was a jump scare and a half, and Danny is looking like they want to take this reset very, very quickly here.
Whoa!
Whoa!
What was that PRC though? Mix for corner. Night Persona said they had enough. Can we make this comeback? No. JS for the reset. Danny. One more set tonight. 3-1 in the first grand final set. So we continue this. Now, being a new game, we can change our character despite Danny winning, but I suspect we are still going to stick with this Ram.
Yeah, I agree with that one because, yeah. Ram has been working out literally the entire time. Of course, Night Persona does have a response for it every now and then, but again, Danny does not care. Still, same Ram moves as well. Sword toss, flip, you know, the usual special moves, but also put them in the hands of someone like Danny. They're going to make sure you understand how fearsome she is.
The JS counter hits the start, and the 2H for standing up. And
got the trumpet
in favor of Danny. Expensive first, but even still, Night Persona is stripping down with a wild assault that gets blocked. Crushed and cornered. Nice shimmy. Big ult for Danny.
Nicely done so far. He's got Faust on the ropes right now. JD on the way in, and then a beautiful Far Slash button as well. Got some burst, but uses the Mortal Bottle to make sure you don't use it. And Danny with round 1 in the resetted bracket right now, looking to take this first game if they can keep this momentum up with a 6P to start off this round and a broken throw right after. Like what I'm seeing here so far, 2S on block. Night Persona trying to find a way to get in. Backs away, goes in and goes out. Far slash into the golf club. Throws out the minion.
Way. Just outside the range of the hook.
Oof. All right now, Danny. Doing good, brother. Make it hurt. One more mix, one more hit. Anything could do it right now.
Oh, yeah, where are you going to be? Neither position your quick DRC to cancel out and 1-16
my
ball.
goodness.
No burst. You died with burst, Night Persona. And Danny going to take that first game in the reset.
I can just imagine Garfield coming out. You had burst, Persona. What are you doing?
It was the second to last hit. Like, literally
Second,
the second to last hit that you got that burst gauge.
Man, it makes you wish you were just alive a little bit more longer. I could just hear it in the back of their minds. Ooh, if I was alive a little bit more. Ooh. You're probably mashing that burst so hard, and I understand. Well, we're going to be mashing some more buttons here in this Grand Finals reset with Daniel Maza up 2 right now over Night Persona here, I think. Or one or the other. Either way, Danny's been doing very, very excellent here. And that's the main important thing you got to know.
Oh my god, what a combo start! See, remember when I said that that Faust is deceptively strong in this game? Like, people don't realize. That's it right there. You can see how much damage you did for a single sequence. Night Persona owns this point.
Man, I don't care who says what. Everyone is strong when the person is in the right, when the character is in the right hands of somebody. And then Night Persona definitely showcased that with that first sequence, like you mentioned. But I'm gonna tell you something else though. Danny and Ramlethal are also strong together, even if the health parts just by a little margin, and then a far slash right after with the meter to spin, and this should be dead if we slam it down. Windshield wipers coming through, and now Danny Omaza looking to make this a 2-0 right now. If Night Persona doesn't have anything to say about it.
And he said that damage sequence was pretty cute, but I got one that's better. Wild Assault to push for corner right now with Guard Crush. Opened up at the flip. We could have kept blocking there, and unfortunately, Knight rushed for it.
There's a gold burst using it immediately, but Danny with a positive advantage for getting that meter as well. And this is going to be another death for Night Persona, slamming him down. 7 white letters on the screen. Yes, indeed. Perfection at best.
This is why you don't let Ramethal get positive bonus. It's a snowball effect that seems entirely endless. It's a patented style that even SQ, she loves to try to go constantly for that positive bonus here. Of course, she is a set play queen for that corner play for that reason. Danny is the same way, but in the hands of Kai. If you mix those two together, we're talking a powerhouse from Ramlethal is still living on nothing but positive bonus. 2-0 lead.
Oh, yeah.
Night Persona stop the bleeding.
This is what I like to call final boss territory, where you're going up against the likes of Danny Almaza, who throws out the rock, trying to make sure Night Persona is still getting hit. They're almost done with their health bar, and just one more interaction could do it. One sequence of events. That was just one sequence of the many. Here comes another one. Blocks the tap, does not opened up low for a minute. There's sword toss right in front of your face. You're not going anywhere. Can I flip it at some point? No. Wild Assault's in. Offense on the table. There's the rock. You leave in the corner? Nah, you're coming over with me.
Let's get another sword draw here. Back to space. Danny is so important here because we understand. One, that tells you that Danny is watching at full screen the interaction out there to call out that hook. This time going to get tossed up 6H to extend a little bit further. Another one. Super far knockdown and catching up on damage.
And yet someone said, whoever is saying fouls, someone in this universe is saying fouls don't do damage. That right there was damage. I just need you to know. One more interaction can do it for Danny Omaza, but they're able to flip and escape the minion offense coming up in just a few moments. But from above was the J as and Night Persona taking that round. Oh my god, 6H and then a 6B.
And to touch that full screen, you have a low profile and counter hit. Setting up this guard crush, and we waited for a throw attempt. It's just not going to be there. Which blocks done.
Put the afro on you, gotta block it. No, put another afro on you. I said I'm not done with your cut. You gotta pay me $20 for that cut. I like your cut, G. Give me a little 30 for that one. That was a tip. You ain't gonna do it again, I bet, though. And you're damn right he didn't win for the strike instead, and then had the meter to spend to put himself not only in positive advantage, but for Danny Omaza's demise, if Danny doesn't have anything to say about it, which right now.
Ordobato, what a big risk though. You had only 50% meter on the wake up. It works out. Backer here, Wild Assault, the pressure per quarter, and look how quickly he caught up in health.
Oh my god! Yo, you want to talk about a reverse comeback? That right there was it. Now we're on a tournament point for Danny Almanza, or can Night Persona stop the menace?
Backing away here, recognizing the hook. No 6P attempt, though, coming from Danny. Wants to chase it down, which I think is better. You get that positioning as opposed to 6P having to chase after. Missed the tap dust. Great recognition. We've got a little bit of a scramble now.
Oh my goodness, no more than a scramble. It's all in favor of Night Persona, but the trumpet's right there, and it still benefited Danny Almanza instead. Dive kicks in with the mix, knowing that they were unsafe. That's why the meter was there for a reason. While the Soul's in, look at what Night Persona is doing. Wants Danny to open up so bad, that wrist is getting cranked, but hook, line, and sinker. We're going to the next zone. One more miss could do it.
That's a big deal. We tried to go for the rock call there, and what a reversal from Night Persona. But Danny chasing down YRC and not going to stand block the dust. Good finish here from Night Persona, putting a game on the board.
Finally, after what seemed to be such dominant rounds and dominant gains all over from Danny there, this is, whew, I have no words. It's so back and forth, but it's always Danny at the lower end of their health bar that manages to find that one smooth hit, and Ramathal does damage. So if you get hit, you die. And coming from Tekken, as I like to say it, you whiff, you die. That's how the game goes.
That very much can be the case here, especially against Ramathal, but an interrupt, nice, got the 2S. 2D rather, excuse me, that was 2D.
Don't worry, there's a lot of buttons to remember. There's too many numbers to remember as well. Either way, we could talk about damage numbers, because I gotta say, that's like what, maybe almost 300 at best? But now we're about to see more.
Not quite gonna get the shatter, but this is all the better. You got the hammer toss for corner, just jump in, but quick recovery for a 6P coming from Danny.
That's the
finding
way.
Space here too. That's actually pretty smart to jump back a little bit here to call out like the far/normal. Teleport away!
Wow, but Danny like before with the super with the minion right behind. Understand it's right there. Blocks it out into the minion. Stomps on the J's and tells Danny, you're not winning this round. That's called RNGesus. And Night Persona just showcased that. But as per usual, Danny's sniping out that hook with the 6P.
That was definitely the chip damage there coming from the minion. Rock does shut down the hook. Big jump in, but the anti-air 6P.
And you saw Danny back up to get that banana just to make sure that their health bar is a little bit longer this time around. Faust looking to be very, very in dire situations here. They're now in the yellow. One more combo could do it. One more hit could do it. And that was the one right there. But the burst existed for a reason. He flips in.
Oh, no. Oh, slipped on the banana peel. That opens up a huge opportunity for Night Persona. Knight fishing for that 2H. Try to get the low.
Got both swords back, though. Careful. And a close slash 2H will take it into the windshield wipers. Now we are on, once again, tournament point for Danny Almanza, or again, another set point for Night Persona here to make this 2-2 with a 6P to start us off strongly.
Whoa, the jump back S. Okay. Bit of the back and forth here. Danny looking a little bit better on terms of burst gauge. This allows for the wild assault. 50% tension. So if we got the shatter, that's going to be hard knockdown. But the fact that we put out that 5K stops the recovery of sword until Danny. Anyways, it's relentless.
Super duper relentless, but not as much as that PRC close slash right there from Night Persona, who's got Danny in the corner with the mortar bottle. Super RC's right after with the bomb, still keeping it in the sky. Wow! That was a good call from Danny.
Nice back throw for the finish. Very sneaky stuff. Danny escaping out of that corner was absolutely insane because we hit forward button on the opposite side, forcing the block, and that guarantees a safe landing here on the opposite side for Danny Almanza, who takes it all in Grand Finals reset with Ramathal Valentine.
That was such an excellent grand final from both of these players. It was so back and forth, down to the wire. The Ramathal pick was definitely one Night Persona probably wasn't prepared for, but either way, who can ever be prepared for someone who's not their main character, right? We were expecting Kai going into this, but we got Ramathal instead, and Danny Almanza just made it evident as to why this Ramathal is not to be trifled with.
Yeah, I mean, also, the damage output to keep up with Faust, and also just the spatial awareness, again, that was a factor in their first set together, but also here to call out that trumpet. But man, hard read of this burst. I mean, more reads like that would have definitely gotten a repeat of what we saw in that winners finals here, but Danny opting for Ramathal, as I said, like, just you do not slouch on Danny's Ramithal Valentine. She does have the potency, and you saw the warm-up period, right? Like, just the first game rather, got a little iffy, ended up going on the side of Night Persona, but then immediately picked up the pieces. Just those far slashes really finding a lot of opportunity here.
And of course, Ramithal does beat out a lot of these characters in terms of range with their buttons, if not one of the many characters who has some of the best range. And if I ever hear another down player again, I might have something to say about it. But that's besides the point. Ramithal, super duper strong, able to hold her own over the course of the entirety of Guilty Gear Strive. And I gotta say, Danny, who understands Kai, all the ins and outs, coming over to Ramithal, which we rarely see, was honestly, I gotta say, a call I wasn't expecting, but I liked it. Nonetheless, this was very good.
Yeah, it's just such a strong matchup between the two characters. They both have far-reaching normals that could test against each other, but in terms of when situations where they trade, Ram kind of comes out on top anyways. Again, that full screen presence was such a threat against Night Persona because, we saw that Danny was really watching for when Hook would come out. And what surprised me the most, like, we weren't challenging with that 6P interaction. Instead, we tried to chase down and close the gap to force that mid-screen situation there. And you'll notice where a lot of solid call-outs happened there from those far slashes, the JS to get the counter hit. Tries you might like, I did get some good RNG in terms of like the mini fouls coming through to try to interrupt a few interactions, but you can't just rely on, and not saying that Night Persona did, but like you can't just rely on items to save you every time. It's going to be a part of that neutral game that you do try to win. And Danny came out on top. Just again, the fact that we do have the massive conversions coming from Ramithal. You force a guard crush, for Christ's sake, on Faust at a full screen situation if you get sword toss. Like that's already devastating for the character to try to challenge. You give a zoner a moment of pause at full screen to not run their set. That's a pretty powerful tool to have. And Danny had that in spades here as you look at this bracket run from tonight. 3-0 victories for most of the bracket, right? 3-1 against Kana, then 3-0 for Mom Could Pick Me Up, but then just falling to Night Persona for the run back here, though.
And then we take ourselves a look at the losers quarterfinal as well, because of course you can't forget about the losers who did their best. Mike Saptic taking it 3-0-2 over Mom Could Pick Me Up, with Kana taking it 3-0 over Machine. And then we have Mike and Kana play it out. That was a 3-2 in Kana's favor. And then of course, the god themselves, Danny Elmaza, taking down Kana to go fight Night Persona, who we just witnessed, ran it back 3-1 twice in a row. That's 3-3-1s back to back to back. There's a reason why that 65th place was there at Evo Japan. There is a reason for that. So when they head over to the NA Evo, maybe it might not be a 65th place. It might just be first.
Yeah, we'll see how this plays out here. Again, Danny, a well-practiced competitor in Guilty Gear Strive. Like I said, level 11,000. Here's the top character picks at the very least for this top 8. You have the main character cast to lead us off here with Kai, Soul, and Sin. But you get Axel, who we haven't seen a little bit here in terms of a top 8 appearance. And Abba, of course, as you said earlier, is kind of one of those characters on the rise, but you have really exploited the mastery of balancing between outside of install and within her install and Jealous Rage. And we did get to see a little bit of sequencing with that, but with some powerhouses in the bracket, like Danny, like Night Persona, even like Mike Safdie and Kana, things got a little tough for those that were outside of that roster. I feel like, what, was Night Persona the only Faust? I know for sure in top 8 was the only Faust, but I'm pretty sure like in the bracket was the only Faust.
I think it might be right, fam. It was probably Night Persona who was rocking Faust the whole way through, which is crazy because that character has shown up on this monthly top 5 before. But again, this is the monthly top 5 picks for May. Next month, it may be a different cast of characters as we proceed to host more of these beautiful Breakout Friday night Guilty Gear Strive for y'all. That will be updated as the time goes along. Because again, sometimes that data is skewed. Sometimes y'all like to pop out, like Danny, for example, with Ramithal and not Kai. So that definitely affects the database for our AI known as North Stars. But enough of that. We're at the end of our stream here, guys. Hope y'all had a very wonderful enjoyment with me and Zero here on top 8, because I had a blast. These matches were fun. Had a good time commentating with the homie. Glad to see you're doing fine after Texas Showdown, my good friend. So glad I got to be here on the mic with you for once.
Yeah, it's a great way to kick off the weekend here with some Guilty Gear Strive. Still plenty to look forward to. Don't forget about Russell's challenge here this weekend. That is an Arc World Tour qualifying spot. So if you want to get in on the action, whether it be Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, that is going to be the place to tune in this weekend here in terms of more fighting game action. Yeah, it's been a spectacular night. Kuomoko, thank you again for having me.
Oh, of course, man. We love everyone that comes over here. We love everyone in chat. Hopefully you guys got all of those codes claimed on the match arena. If you didn't, you better go get whatever you can now. And hey, if you want to give the players just maybe a $5 extra tip because they did super duper wonderful, I highly, highly, highly recommend you do that as well. But for me and our good pal Z over here, we're going to be done for the night. So y'all take it easy. If you know where to find us, well, they're right down below. Zero Syndicate at twitter.com, Kuomoko _ at twitter.com. Feel free to just support us, and that's all we can ask for.
Absolutely. Until next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, and later days.
Peace out.
Sexy sturdy, come and get sturdy, wobble it curvy. Sexy sturdy, come and get murky, top girl begging up mercy. Sexy sturdy, come and get sturdy, wobble it curvy. Come run up in the back, get a back, you don't want this. I'm loving them thick and them juicy, airless, Chris Akabusi. Got 5 legs like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and Doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Stefan and Groove. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give the ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the way. Boy, that's your name, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
All forgot I was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull up, roll out. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking on my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
We have creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it comes to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best,